各位贵宾，大家早安！欢迎各位莅临今天的研讨会。活动预计于2分钟之后开始，请各位贵宾尽速入场就座，谢谢。
And gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to the conference. The opening ceremony will begin in 2 minutes. Please take your seat at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
各位女士、各位先生、各位与会嘉宾，大家早安！欢迎莅临大学社会责任推动永续发展的贡献国际研讨会暨海洋事务论坛。
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the International Conference on the Contribution of University Social Responsibility in Advancing Sustainable Development at the Marine Affairs Forum. Thank you for joining us today.
今天呢，我们很荣幸邀请到国内外的专家学者，一起探讨大学如何透过社会责任推动永续发展。我们期待透过这一次的研讨会，促进各界的合作与交流，共同为全球的永续未来努力。那么接下来要为各位一一介绍现场的贵宾，也请唱名到的贵宾起身，跟我们现场的朋友挥挥手，打声招呼。
Now, I'd like to introduce our special guests one by one.As I call your name, please stand up and wave to everyone here.
首先呢，欢迎我们国立高雄科技大学的大家长杨庆玉校长，校长好。
Please welcome President Qin Riyang, National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology.
接着，请欢迎国立台湾海洋大学许泰文校长，校长好。
Please welcome President Taiwan Shi, National Taiwan Ocean University.
接着呢，请欢迎国立暨南国际大学曾永平副校长，副校长您好，欢迎。
Please welcome Vice President Yongping Zeng, National Jinan University.
接着请欢迎国家海洋研究院综合规划及人力培训中心严家代主任，欢迎您。
Please welcome Director Zhao Dayan, Planning and Training Center at the National Academy of Marine Research.
接下来呢，请我们来一同欢迎国立澎湖科技大学林保安研发长，欢迎您。
Please welcome Dean for Research and Development Professor Bao An Lin from National Penghu University of Science and Technology. 接下来则是参加本次会议的国际伙伴，首先是来自德国汉堡应用科技大学的2位专家。
Now let's welcome our international guests joining us today. First, we have 2 excellent researchers from Hamburg University of Applied Science in Germany.
首先是永续发展研究与实践部的9号主任。
Let's welcome Dr. John S. Toucher.
永续发展与气候变迁管理研究与转移中心 Amanda 博士。
Now let's welcome Dr. Amanda Sylvia.
接续让我们欢迎日本水上安全救生协会石原早知女士。
And next, let's welcome Miss Ishihara Saori from the Japan Life Saving Association. 好，让我们再次以掌声来欢迎所有的贵宾。
Let's give a big round of applause to all our special guests.
好，那紧接着呢，让我们以热烈的掌声恭请本次大会的荣誉主席，我们国立高雄科技大学的杨庆玉校长来为我们致辞。来，掌声欢迎校长。
Next, let us invite the honorary chair of this conference, President Qingyu Yang of National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology, to say a few words. Let's welcome President Yang.
Yes, President Xi and Vice President Zheng and our international guests from Germany and Japan. And ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is a great honor to welcome you to the International Symposium on the Contribution of University Social Responsibility for Sustainable Development and the Marine Affairs Forum. As the President of National Kaohsiung University of Applied Science and Technology and the honorary chair of this event, I would especially like to thank you, our experts and the scholars from Germany, Japan, and the United States and the other countries for bringing a global perspective and valuable insights. Today's world faces serious challenges, including climate change, resource depletion, and environment degradation. Universities must go beyond teaching and research to play a key role in driving social progress and sustainability. The theme of this symposium highlights the importance of USR in contributing to environmental protection, social welfare, and sustainable economic development. As NKUST, we strive to achieve these goals through initiatives like the Excellent Naval Fishermen Build-Up Project, which focus on environment protection and the economy opportunities in local fishing communities. We believe academic research should be closely linked to local needs, promoting sustainability through practical action. This symposium also emphasizes marine affairs. Oceans are critical for life and the global economy, but they face threats from overfishing, pollution, and climate change. As a university focused on marine technology and sustainable development, we are committed to the sustainable use and governance of marine resources. This forum aims to promote international collaboration in coastal revitalization and marine resource management. I hope today's discussion will encourage knowledge exchange, especially how USR can drive innovation in policy, research, and education for sustainability. Through our collective efforts, I am confident this symposium will inspire new ideas for global sustainable development. Thank you for your participation, and I look forward to our continued collaboration. Thank you.
好，非常谢谢校长的鼓励哦，请校长回座休息。那么接下来呢，要邀请我们今天重量级的嘉宾哦，我们教育部大学社会责任推动中心协同主持人，同时也是台湾大学化学系的名誉教授陈竹婷教授啊，同时也请他来为我们致辞。
Next, let us invite the Professor Zhu Chen, co-principal investigator at the Center for University Social Responsibility Ministry of Education, to say a few words. Let's welcome Professor Chen.
President Yang Qingyu, National Kaohsiung University of Technology and Science, distinguished guests and speakers from Germany, Japan, and as well as the USA. In attendance, good morning, everybody. Okay. Thank you. Chief Project Director Su Yulong cannot be here with us as an important review for the fourth call for submission of the Taiwan USR program. That's very important. So today is still on the way. Therefore, I'll be sharing a few words on behalf of him and also the USR Center. Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't say too long, I think, but I try to make it short. Climate change is the most important issue of our generation. Earth's overall temperature has long been climbing, and global warming has brought immense and permanent impacts on the world, the root cause of these human activities. According to NASA, a new high temperature record was set in 19 of the past 20 years, and this trend is still accelerating. So the United Nations 2022 assessment report states that global warming will increase by 1.5 degrees centigrade within the next 20 years. That's very serious, leading to multiple climate-related hazards, such as extreme weather disasters, heat waves, and biodiversity loss. No region in the world will be spared from these impacts. These hazards will affect energy, water, and food security, and cause loss of habitats for the humans and wildlife. Okay, while also changing the distribution and the spread of infectious disease. With decreasing food production around the world, global food crisis will arise in the early as 2030. Extreme climate-related natural disaster will only be more frequent in the future. If we don't act now, what will the world look like in 2050? Therefore, when discussing sustainable development, we must first address climate change, as it is a challenge that we as humanity must face together. USR aims to address the issues of sustainable development. USR represents engaged scholarship, where researchers and universities respond to practical social needs through research and action. Whether addressing global or local issues, the ultimate goal has always been sustainability. Taiwan Ministry of Education has designated the USR as one of the most important policies in higher education, devising a 10-year, 4-phase program and allocating substantial annual funding to support and encourage domestic universities to prioritize and implement the USR. From 2018 to 2024, total funding for USR has exceeded 6.4 billion Taiwan dollars. That's quite a lot, probably the most among the programs, MOU programs. Over 2/3 of universities in Taiwan are engaged in USR, with initiatives spanning all 22 countries and cities, covering a wide range of issues and aligning with the United Nations SDG indicators. In the era of sustainability, university can no longer rely solely on single discipline. Training to address global challenges, interdisciplinary education is an inevitable trend, and interdisciplinary education emphasizes sustainability as the core value, with transdisciplinary capstone courses implementing project-based learning. To facilitate learning by doing, bridging learning with social engagement through experiences in social practice. These programs help students develop integrative thinking and experimental learning skills. USR bridges perfectly with future education as the challenges of social engagement addressed by USR that are not only diverse in terms of form, content, and expertise required, but also have diverse and complex economic, social, cultural, and environmental impacts. By targeting real social issues, USR promotes interdisciplinary education to carry out social practice and facilitate cooperation or collaboration between universities and stakeholders of placemaking, demonstrating the value of university nurturing talents and manifesting the temporal significance of sustainability of society, nation, and the whole world. When it comes to USR's contribution to sustainable development, talent and innovation remain key factors in the age of sustainability. We need talents equipped with a strong sense of civic responsibility who can confront sustainability challenges and solve sustainability problems. The young people graduating from universities should not only possess professional knowledge and credentials, but also practical problem-solving abilities that should proactively respond to social needs, applying that they have learned and giving back to the communities. USR serves as a character education for college students, nurturing them into world citizens with a sense of social responsibility, with which academic resources universities can drive continued innovation through expertise and use innovation to solve sustainability problems and cultivate sustainable talents. Finally, I wish today's forum great success. Thank you for everyone. Thank you.
好，非常谢谢陈教授的鼓励，请陈教授回座休息哦。好，那么接下来呢，再一次借用各位的双手，让我们来欢迎刚刚加入我们的日本的嘉宾。Now let's welcome the special guest from Japan. Just join us, the Associate Professor Akumura Kenji from Kochi University. Welcome. 好，最后呢，在这边再做一个小小的补充哦。刚才在来宾介绍的时候，有位沧海遗珠哦，请各位来宾呢掌声欢迎我们国立暨南国际大学科技学院陈阶如陈院长，欢迎您。
Please welcome Professor Jie-Ru Chen, Dean of the College of Science and Technology, National Jinan University.
好，接下来呢，我们本次会议共同主办的欧洲大学间永续发展研究计划 IUSDRP 的计划主持人。德国汉堡应用科大的 Walter Leo 教授，他有特别录制一段影片来预祝会议成功。好，那我们请现场的伙伴呢，把灯光调整到适合的角度。好，那我们接下来呢，即将播放影片。
Next, we will play the greeting video from Professor Walter Leo, the head of the European IUSDRP from Hamburg University of Applied Science in Germany.
Good day, dear colleagues. My name is Walter Leo. I am a professor here at the Hamburg University of Applied Sciences in Germany and also at Manchester Metropolitan University in the UK. I am very happy to send you my greetings from Hamburg and to really congratulate you for the initiative of hosting this event, the Symposium on University Social Responsibility, which I think is a very timely topic because universities have a social responsibility, and there are many aspects there which have to be investigated, have to be researched, and also disseminated, which is exactly what this symposium is doing. I would like to thank very much the team at the National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology in Taiwan for being our hosts. Thank you so much for the opportunity to work together with you. I hope this event will be one of many and also one of the examples of how we can cooperate. And our intention is to follow up our cooperation with all the research projects in the future. Even though I am unable to be with you physically, I am with you in spirit. And I'm very happy that two of our best managers, Dr. João Estáquio and Dr. Amanda Salvia, attended a meeting on behalf of our university. Dear colleagues, I think that this opportunity now has to be used for discussing university and social responsibility on the one hand, but also exploiting opportunities for cooperation and for joint efforts on the other. So it's a great opportunity for this kind of cooperation. I hope that during the event, there'll be an opportunity for you, dear colleagues, to present the work you are doing and discuss the work you are doing, but also network, seek thematic synergies, which can be perhaps pursued on a second stage by means of projects. We warmly suggest that you consider the possibility of perhaps publishing some of the papers which are going to be presented in this meeting in one of publications, be it one of our coming books, but also one of our journals, especially the International Journal of Sustainability in Higher Education, which is the world's leading journal on sustainability in the higher education context, or the journal Discovery Sustainability, published with Spring Nature, which is really a journal whose name already suggests is about exploring, discovering new opportunities in respect of cooperation on methods linked with sustainable development. So I wish you a great event. I wish you great interactions. I thank again the hosts for the opportunity, for this nice collaboration effort, and I hope you to be one of many. In this context, thank you again for hosting the meeting. I wish all the participants nice discussions, productive discussions, and please consider the idea of not only discussing the work you're doing, but also promoting it and also publishing so that your wonderful work can be known to a world audience. Thank you once again, and I wish you everyone a successful event.
好，谢谢 Walter Leo 教授的鼓励哦。大家从现场的回馈呢，都可以证实说，他鼓励对我们来说是非常的正面，也非常的肯定。好，那么接下来呢，各位贵宾、各位与会者，我们接下来要进行大合照。那首先呢，有请我们的工作伙伴来发送手拿板，然后也请我们的摄影人员就位。好，各位呢，只要 好，各位女士、各位先生，接下来呢，我们要开始进行今天第一场的专题演讲。
Now we will proceed the first keynote speech session.
每位讲者的分享时间呢是20分钟，还有5分钟的 Q&A。结束前的3分钟、1分钟与时间到，我们会提醒各位。
Each speaker got 20 minutes for the presentation, followed by a 5-minute Q&A session. Notifications will be given 3 minutes and 1 minute before the end, as well as when time is up.
好，首先让我们掌声有请本场次的主持人陈竹婷名誉教授。
Let's welcome the host of this session, Honorary Professor Zhu Ting Chen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great honor to host this session. And we will have 4 speakers in this session. The first one is Director, I have to check the pronunciation, okay? Your PS Eustachio. Is that correct? I'm very sorry. It's very tough to me right now. Head of Division, JOPS Eustachio, Sustainable Development Research and Practice Research and Transfer Center. Sustainability and Climate Change Management, FTZNK, Hamburg University of Applied Sciences. Okay, so please.
Thank you so much. To steer the slides, I can. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor. Thank you all for the invitation, for being here today. I'd like to thank you very much for the hosts. It's a pleasure to be here. It's our first time in Taiwan, and I'm very happy to say that yesterday I celebrated my birthday here for the first time in Taiwan. So, yes, thank you. So for me, it's an honor to be here in such a lovely place, Kaizhong. So yes, I'm very happy also from the invitation from National Kaizhong University of Science and Technology for being here today. So it's a pleasure for us. I'm going to talk a little bit about the university's social responsibility and provide some kind of like evolution and also adding some dimensions that I think they're important to the concept of university social responsibility. But first, my name is John Eustachio. Thank you very much for pronouncing my name. I know it's hard, but you did a very great job, so thank you very much. So I'm the Director of Sustainable Development Research and Practice Division from the University of Applied Sciences, Hamburg University of Applied Sciences, where I act as a director also of the Sustainable Development Networks. My colleague, Dr. Amanda Salvia, she's going to present also today about these networks and opportunities for collaboration. And I'm also invited professor from the University of São Paulo in Brazil, and also leverage projects there. So we usually have projects related to sustainable development, especially in terms of sustainable development in higher education institutions. And also try to leverage research on sustainability leadership, corporate social responsibility, and sustainability in higher education institutions. So I'm coming from Hamburg, as you can see, it's like very north in Germany, close to Denmark. So it's a little bit about less than 3 hours from Berlin by train. and you're very welcome to visit us. This is our main building, so you're very welcome to visit us there. So I'm going to go through all these topics, but maybe I can introduce you one by one instead of like losing time right in the beginning. So as we all know, the context that we're talking about is basically that the human being is moving the environmental systems far beyond its normal limits of viability. So that's why we're worried about, and that's why we're mostly here to discuss how to move forward and how to deal with the challenges or sustainability challenges involved in the Sustainable Development Goals, so 23rd Agenda, which embedded to it, we also have the blue economy and all the challenges related to sustainability in marine systems. So that's the setting. We're looking forward basically to find opportunities, technology, innovation, research to foster how companies and society and institutions can foster sustainability or foster the positive externalities of our operations, but at the same time, how we can hinder the negative externalities of the institutions, people, and so on. So the goal here, to do that, it would be good to have sustainable value. And by value, in the past, when we think about companies specifically, we usually think about value in terms of marketing. What's valuable, for example, for shareholders might be profit, but when it comes to community, might be employment opportunities, it might be environmental protections. When you go to NGOs, also environmental protection. And so how to deal with the problem of creating sustainability value. How to create sustainability value? Well, in companies, we know that this is already being discussed for some time, and the problem in dealing that companies are finding is the term corporate sustainability or corporate social responsibility, which is basically connected to the Brundtland report, where we need to find ways of meeting the needs of the firm's direct and indirect stakeholders without compromising its ability to meet the needs of future stakeholders as well. So this is the perspective of companies, but when it comes to the higher education institutions, this is more recent when you compare to the corporate social responsibility. University social responsibility is more recent. And universities are like key stakeholders in terms of adding value or sustainability value to the community, and also to educating future leaders that is going to hold important positions in companies, NGOs, government, and so on and so forth. Not only that, but higher education institutions also are more than ever being pressured to have ethical management systems, and also campus operations, sustainable campus operations. So let's try to understand. This is my busiest slide, but I'm not expecting you to read all of these concepts. But I'm bringing two concepts from two important authors on university social responsibility, which is Vislescu from 2010, and also from Elifne, 2024. So here we're discussing 14 years of basically university social responsibility research. And I think the most impressive thing that I can see from this evolution in 14 years is the length of the explanation what university social responsibility is. So it clearly became more complex, the concepts, and the concept started taking more variables, more constructs, more dimensions, and also engaging more stakeholders. So we have to think the past, the research on university social responsibility in the past, and compare the present. And we can clearly see that in the past, the research used to involve more internal stakeholders in the universities. So students, educators, administrative employees, and their ethical management styles. So, and the dimensions of sustainability was more based on social and economic perspectives, dimensions. And of course, because this concept was connected to corporate social responsibility, the researchers back then used to tackle accountability, responsible use of resources, sustainable human development. But when it comes to the present, it became more complex, as I said. And not only we're thinking about internal stakeholders, but also external stakeholders. So what's the responsibility of a university towards communities, society, companies, small and medium enterprises, for example? We keep thinking about hindering negative externalities and fostering positive ones, but not only on social and economic dimensions, but the current research also brings the environmental development, the environmental dimension, and all the sustainable development goals as well. So we're thinking about ethical governance, and the scope is more broad now, entailing or bringing more multi-stakeholder perspective, not only internal stakeholders, but external stakeholders, and with an emphasis on community engagement. So that's basically what we can understand of the evolution. It basically became more complex and with more stakeholders, especially external stakeholders, and bringing the Sustainable Development Goals perspective. And here, I always like to bring universities as systems. So here in the middle, you can see 4 main or core goals of the universities. We have to think about universities as teaching and learning environments. Another goal of the university is to produce research. Also, campus operations and management. We have to manage well. We have to have some ethical management in terms of resource management, human resource management as well, and university outreach and community engagement. So those are the 4 systems that are most discussed in the literature. And universities are expected to deal or to adapt to the macro environment. And what I mean by macro environments is to deal with political aspects, economic, social, technological, environmental, and also several stakeholders. When you think about the maritime systems, we can think, for example, tourism and recreation, indigenous people and coastal communities, financial institutions and investors, fishing industries and agriculture. So how the universities are dealing with this complex environment surrounding it. So that's, when you think about university social responsibility, it requires a little bit more from the university. It requires this university become open systems. So not closed inside their buildings, inside their classrooms, but the universities need to start interacting with the external environment. And we really need to see universities as open systems. So the condition sine qua non of university social responsibility is to interact with community, interact with society, understand what's the sustainability challenges, and bring to the systems so the systems can tackle that inside universities, hindering negative externalities, but also fostering positive ones. Well, let's tackle one by one. We have also universities they need to think about marine-friendly operations, especially in terms of baseline assessment and policy development, waste reduction and plastic-free initiatives, water conservation and green infrastructure, and transition to renewable energy sources. So basically here is, let's say, the most important things that the university needs to tackle in terms not only on the top management team or strategy, but also the operations, how universities are going to conduct their operations in order to not harm the environments and maritime systems. So here, for example, an assessment of the university policies and guidelines. What are the university's policies and guidelines that is going to contribute towards blue economy, for example? Waste reduction programs, eco-friendly materials, such as, for example, mugs from bio-based products, investing in water-saving technologies, minimize chemical use, for example, the urgency of having sustainable laboratories, for example, transition to renewable energy sources when it's feasible, and take advantage of if the university is close to the coast, why not taking advantage of that and also producing research to innovate renewable energy production. And also, we all know, and we're inserted in that, it's super important to think about blue economy research, especially in the sustainable maritime systems. And here, to do that, I would suggest or think about establishing interdisciplinary research centers, support for student-led research, create some systems that foster policy dissemination and influence how research is going to go beyond the university borders and achieve communities, and what researchers can learn from communities to innovate, produce innovative solutions or products. Encourage the interdisciplinary research efforts. Sometimes universities, they spend too much time with the resource they already have, but it's important to try to reach researchers from other universities with other competencies, with other kind of knowledge, and other kind of solutions, so we can try to maximize the efforts in trying to create solutions. And educating the future leaders. This is another relevant topic in terms of university social responsibility, how we're going to educate our future leaders. And here we have 4 main dimensions. We have the dimension of leadership styles, which is pretty hard to develop. The literature tackles transactional leadership style, transformational leadership style. Sometimes these styles are related to the traits of people or personality, hard to develop. We also have the behavior of students, the attitude of students, the traits, the values, also hard to develop because it takes like a long term. But we also have sustainable development competencies and sustainable development knowledge, which are more important to be, so it's more connected to the universities and more easy to develop in terms of that, because this takes a long-term perspective and sometimes the student needs to go through other experiences. And as competencies, we have, the literature is vast in terms of the exploration. What are the competencies? Here we have systems thinking, embracing diversity, foresighted thinking, normative action, interpersonal, strategic, and so on and so forth. So how professors or the university system can educate students, not only in terms of sustainability literacy, but also in terms of sustainable development competencies. And here, there are several ways of doing that, and universities more and more need to think beyond the formal learning, but also non-formal learning and informal learning. In other ways of explaining or thinking, informal learning is all the activities that are connected to curricula, but we also have non-formal learning, which could be community workshops, seminars, language. And we also informal learning, which are community engagement, hobbies, learning experiences, languages, internships, and so on and so forth. All of them are important, and all of them contribute to develop sustainable development competencies. And considering all of these, professors also need to foster sustainable development education towards, according to the agenda of sustainable development, and think what are the pedagogies and teaching and learning strategies that we're using in classrooms. And here I created, this is about to be published, this paper, but we're going to the more teacher-centered pedagogies to the more student-centered pedagogies. We want to put students in the center of the education. Yes, thank you. So we can have more group activities, field trips, project-based learning, and this is according to the Bloom's taxonomy, another pedagogical tool. Here, as another way of thinking, we conducted this research, and we could see that sustainability-oriented institutions from, let's see, that way I can return? Yes. From 969 respondents from 104 different countries, we could see that sustainability-oriented universities or professors from the universities, they are more likely to implement sustainability into their teaching. And on average, they're adopting student-centered learning and teaching pedagogies. So here we could see teaching and learning as an important system, research an important system, marine-friendly operations, also relevant for university social responsibility, the engagement of top management team from the university is also important, and also student-led initiatives. And the implementation of university social responsibility can be a top-down perspective, but also a bottom-up perspective. In the sense that the condition sine qua non of having university social responsibility is the interaction with the community. So we can really foster all the systems because basically the university is absorbing the sustainability challenges. And finally, all of this, as soon as we have this engine happening, we have creating social responsibility culture. So it becomes more easy as the university or the stakeholders engaged in the process. Thank you. The stakeholders in the process can be very fluent and literate in sustainability. And we have sustainability leadership leading these systems, all this roadmap for action towards university social responsibility. I'd just like to add something, maybe not here, but to show you the importance of sustainability leadership. So we're pretty much thinking about value in a given context for internal, external stakeholders. This is my last slide. And for that, we need talents inside the university that are able to understand the stakeholders external stakeholders such as community and internal stakeholders as students, employees, and so on, and organize these talents into organizations through sustainability leadership. So we have to nurture and train sustainability leaders inside the university. So we can have teaching and learning, management on operations, research and outreach and community engagement that can really foster university social responsibility. Thank you very much.
I think we can have one question from the audience. Anybody? I try to make a time. Okay. Anybody? No? I got one question. Does that mean since the students' work turned out to be much more complex, does that mean the fundamental education has to do something to cooperate with the new trend?
Yes. So as far as I can understand from your question, you're asking me about the role of students in this change. And I completely agree. So more and more, we're facing an educational system that is not only dependent on the professors, the old structure or seminars and education top-down perspective, where professors or educators used to have the knowledge. And more than ever, students have access, they can access the knowledge in YouTube, podcasts, books, and it's like a more democratic way of learning. Mm-hmm. And the best way of not only teaching students in terms of knowledge is also to providing them the right skills or competencies that they can use in the real environments or when they go to the company or government. So they can, so these student-centered strategies that can use in classrooms basically puts the students direct in contact with sustainability challenges in communities. So by making that bridge, students can tackle inside classrooms and create innovation or research that will reflect back to the community. So that's my opinion. Thank you.
So please join me to thank Professor. Okay.
Yes, perfect.
Okay,
Thank you.
that's easy. Okay, thank you very much. We turn to the second speaker, Professor David Fluharty from Washington University of Washington. He's the Associate Professor Emeritus, School of Marine and Environmental Affairs from University of Washington. Okay, so, oh yes, he's online, right? Yes, thank you.
Good day, everyone. Greetings from the campus of the University of Washington. I'm Dave Fluharty, and I'm delighted to be invited by President Yang and Professor Liu to be a part of your conference this today. It's a great honor for me. I only wish that I could be there in person, but I am actually trying to reduce my carbon footprint and also to avoid COVID, which seems to be prominent on most airline flights. I remember fondly my time several years ago where I was present and had an opportunity to spend time with all of you, and that part I must say I miss greatly. I have made a slide presentation that's more detailed than I will use in my talk, so I encourage you to look at that for more details, or contact me if you have any questions that I've left unanswered. I'm going to now start showing my screen and start my presentation. So from my campus to yours, greetings. I'd like today to talk a bit about a project that we have here at the University of Washington that meets the theme of this conference, the University Social Responsibility and Sustainable Development. This project just happened to have fallen into my lap and has been ongoing for about 6 years. We call it the Improving the Capacity of Governments and the Fisheries Sector to Conserve Marine Biodiversity through the use of other effective area-based conservation measures, which we say OECM, and I'll be using that term throughout the presentation to indicate one method of maintaining sustainable development, one element of sustainable development. The project goal for us is to operationalize the OECM Criterion C, which is, and to investigate positive biodiversity outcomes that are relevant to fisheries OECMs. I think my presentation needs no particular thing, but we'll move from the context to results in 2 areas, and then I'll make some concluding observations. As I think most of everyone knows, there's been a huge movement internationally over the last 30 or 40 years to establish a regime for both the 200 nautical mile economic zone, but also areas beyond national jurisdiction. And the latest version of that is biodiversity beyond national jurisdiction, as contained in the Kunming-Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework. Sustainable development has also been operating on a parallel track over that same length of time. And right now we're working on the efforts to meet the biodiversity targets from the Aichi biodiversity targets of 10% of protected areas in the oceans by 2020. These targets are quite complex. We're focusing, and I don't know if my cursor will show, but on strategic goal C, to improve the status of biodiversity by safeguarding ecosystems, species, and genetic diversity. In this case, by fisheries managers. The fact is that we've had these aspirational goals, and we're moving toward them, but there's a long way to go with respect to meeting these, and there's significant discussion about what really should count. Should we count a huge ocean area out in the middle of the Pacific that is not nearly as biodiverse as a nearshore coastal coral reef ecosystem? And so we're starting to question just how we should implement these sustainable development goals, particularly the one on biodiversity. But it's very clear that biodiversity has become a dominant element of discourse in the global ocean, so that you can't go to a meeting now and really discuss some of the other area-based management tools that exist without considering biodiversity. But one of the things that has been ongoing is it's been pretty clear that it's hard to meet the biodiversity area-based goals of 30% by 2030, and probably it's being stated 50% by 2050, with strictly dealing with protected areas alone, and that some other ways of considering how biodiversity can be protected is necessary. And that debate culminated in 2018 with a formal definition of OECM, and the question was then, how do we implement OECM conservation? For those who are unfamiliar with this, the definition that has been given under the Convention on Biological Diversity for OECM is what we're talking about is a management under a geographically defined area other than a protected area, so one that's already been nominated for protected area status, which is governed and managed in ways that achieve positive and sustained long-term outcomes for in situ or in place conservation of biodiversity with associated ecosystem functions and services, and where applicable, cultural, spiritual, socioeconomic, and locally relevant values. This is a very complex definition and is very confusing to a lot of people. So our program emerged from this discussion about how do we use other tools like OECMs to achieve biodiversity. And the way that OECM does this is that it basically mainstreams biodiversity conservation objectives in the management of natural resources uses like fisheries. And it ensures the objectives of sustainable use factors are included in biodiversity conservation discussions and decisions. So a kind of a two-way street is the idealized way the concept will work. But there's been a lot of discussion about, where is the evidence that biodiversity benefits are produced by OECM? And secondly, if there is evidence, then how can nations plan for and designate their own plans? OECM is important, I think, especially for fisheries, because fisheries is generally considered one of the major change elements of in the ocean, because it's spread over a very wide area and it is an extractive use, which is more and more becoming sustainably managed. So our project is one which I hadn't thought about it before, but represents a commitment by the University of Washington to social responsibility. It's a way to fulfill our obligations in that respect. It also is a great opportunity for our students. This is one who actually had an internship during the summer after she had completed her capstone project. She's actually gone on now and has become a contract employee of FAO. So it's also a pathway to student advancement. So what is a capstone? And the capstone for us at the University of Washington is the equivalent of a thesis that is done, a lot of research and engagement. The work is done, but it involves a team. And so part of the goal here is to build in experience and expertise at working as a team to advance a client's needs, so that the client becomes a driver, and that changes the complexion of the nature of the task. Students voluntarily self-select these capstones, what they want to work on it. They develop a work plan that's negotiated with the client and among the students. As a faculty advisor, I assist only as requested by the student team and client, sort of making sure that it meets the rigorous standards of our university, but letting them achieve and plan out the work. It consists of regular meetings of consultation, writing up and presenting deliverables to the clients. And I have to say that each of the projects is really quite different and unique. And so it's a very exciting opportunity for us at the university. Of course, like any university course, we have learning objectives. Ours are primarily about interdisciplinary work, bringing together different disciplines in order to resolve and solve problems. So that the way I see the capstone working as university social responsibility is it helps it's another way to engage students in learning about real world issues and contributing to their resolution. It provides opportunities for students to combine their expertise in a team product, and it assists the community partners in assessing and devising solutions when they might lack capacity or simply do not have the resources that are needed to fulfill their obligations. So the question, and just to kind of fast forward into what we think we've learned and contributed to this process. I'm going to look at two things. One, evidence of the biodiversity benefit, and secondly, a little bit about how we helped develop a handbook for guiding fisheries area-based management and developing a national plan for OECM. For those of you who are interested in this, we have published a paper from the start based on a bibliometric analysis of some 900 different papers that dealt with fisheries and marine biodiversity. And so we developed a typology because we wanted to see what kinds of area-based management exist, and then what's the evidence for any kind of biodiversity benefit. And so I'm obviously this is complicated, but the students developed a very wide spreadsheet that incorporated all these, and then we analyzed them to come up with a better understanding of how biodiversity indicators and outcomes fit into the frameworks that we were discussing, and looking at links between marine species diversity and spatial fishing practices. And so that what we discovered was that there are a number of different ways that there is evidence for biodiversity benefits from certain kinds of management objectives, but others that are area-based may not actually help achieve that. This finding, we think, allows us then to better plan for how to assist governments in choosing and in implementing eligible management possibilities. The second one is the OECM and national guidelines. If you're interested, here's a reference to the handbook for evaluating area-based management that was produced in just came out last year, 2 years ago. A handbook for identifying and evaluating this, intended then to be used in various things like the developing guidelines for the fisheries sector globally, and having a process by which a country could follow. And all of this is backed up by some very rigorous evaluation that doesn't get there, but it makes for the scientific basis. And then these have been this handbook has been used in more than one, but multiple workshops with national programs around the world. Our client is Amber Himes Cornell at FAO, and she has been a great leader in working with students and then translating our results into the broader global environment. So just to conclude, I'd like to say that we have found that the capstone projects give students insights into working inside large international organizations, and this is as many people know, working at the international level in a large multinational organization is really quite different than going to school or working for a private company or being an independent researcher. We've also been impressed at how biodiversity as a concept is in a difficult area of global implementation because there's so little agreement about how to operationalize the concept. When we talk about biodiversity, everybody has a favorite animal they think about, or they have their own view of this. But there's no objective standard to say here this is how we're going to agree to measure biodiversity, and specifically with respect to fishery management. Fishery management has a huge amount of monitoring of fish stocks and ocean environment and other variables, but they actually do not have a charge for monitoring biodiversity. And so it was very difficult to actually provide convincing evidence for biodiversity benefits, despite the fact that we know that sustainable management is a key to protection of biodiversity. In terms of looking at OECM and thinking about how to use it in the future, we think that we've made some inroads into how to do a better job of assessing that, but we found it's very difficult to fulfill all criteria that have been set for OECM. And to be honest, it's when we compare what is being presented as criteria for OECM, it's higher standard than is actually applied to the national nomination of protected areas. So there's some confusion about how to meet these standards at the national and international level. But barring all of that, there's actually no formal review of OECM at the global level. Do fisheries OECM exist? Yes, we confirmed that, and at least 4 nations have now reported their national plans. When you look at these national plans, I would say none of them, as good as they are, have actually achieved achieved all of the criteria for doing this. But I think this experimentation is going to lead to rapid increases in understanding. The challenges that are there, again, are confusion about what counts as OECM, and then resolution of the skepticism about the benefits and costs for environment and fisheries from fishing. So with that, I'd like to thank you for your attention. Here's my favorite biodiverse species. I encourage you to contact me, and if you want to learn more about what we have learned with these capstone projects, and stay in tune. Thank you very, very much again, President Yang and Professor Liu, for helping, for inviting me to participate in this forum, and many thanks to Ms. Lin for her excellent assistance in my participation. Thank you very much.
Let's continue to the next. Professor Ishihara Saori. Okay. Who is the Education Division Regional Education Promotion Committee, GLA Academy, Junior Committee Chair, okay? Please.
Hello, everyone. Hi. My name is Saori Ishihara from Japan Life Saving Association. This morning, when I was trying to enter the gate carrying baggage, big baggage. And one of the male students helped me. I thought it was wonderful that he was able to act. It's important life-saving spirit. I'm still learning English, so please accept that I may too able to hear you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for invitation. I'd like to thank the people of Taiwan from the bottom of my heart for their support whenever Japan is hit the disaster. First of all, I would like to thank this opportunity to be at this conference to share our activities. Japan Life Saving Association is working to achieve a world free from drowning, focused on three main areas: education, life saving, and sports. The child drowning continues to be a common occurrence in Japan. How about in Taiwan? Reducing child drowning in the issues that must be addressed on a global scale. As a chairman of the Japan Life Saving Association Junior Education Committee, I work as a member of Region Education Promotion Committee of Education Division, providing guidance and cooperation to promote water safety education throughout the country, training leaders and setting up opportunity for skill development in order to achieve a world free from drowning. This graph of support course conducted clarified JLA instructor from the general public includes school, child, and adult. Any can learn from senior to junior. The support course aim to help protect their live on their own. Blue point is water safety. Red part is BLS teaching group CPR course. It was seen that blue part have increased where the red part. Our water safety education focused on three things: disaster education, the correct wearing of life jacket, and ICT material. This part is this disaster preparedness. This has been implemented in purpose to lesson learned from the Great East Japan earthquake of 11 March 2011. Sorry, 47 people died. Two 156 people are still missing. Sorry. Oh no. 90.6 percent died from drowning. The death rate of people with hearing impairment in Iwate, Miyagi, and Fukushima prefecture was twice of the people without hearing impairment. Some of the problems in communicating information to people with hearing impairment in the Great East Japanese earthquake include. Thank you so much. People could not hear code of disasters, management radio, silence, and public information. Includes and the inability to use television and mobile phone text message due to power outage. JLA as a Japan Meteorological Agency introduced tsunami flags. Red and white plate flag. Beaches and other locations in 2020, following a series of studies on how tsunami warning should be communicated visually. At the end of Japanese, end of Japanese June 2024, the Japan Meteorological Agency found the 284 municipalities in Japan, or approximately 71% had introduced tsunami flags. Children and parents are not only made aware of the tsunami flag, but also placed to advocate to in case of emergency and the same time. We all tell them to check evacuation place according to the situation when they are at home, at school, or somewhere else. The second is correct way to wear a life jacket. The two most common age for drawing accident in Japan are 7 years old, when persons begin to leave their child unadjusted, and 40 years old, when activities are mainly between friends. When playing in the water, children may always go with an adult wear a life jacket correctly. Once life jacket is on the children and given a chance to experience how long they can float on the water, they also practice floating on the water like this, holding their neck armly and relaxing upward so they can breathe. Floating in a large group facing inward allowed to check each other's expression, and so encourage each other to float. This project is conducted with pool users of all ages. Its big guys. The depth was 1.2 meters. The children in the picture are 5 years old from the necessary. The depth 0.55 meters. At first, the children were afraid to float because of strain on their bodies, but they were able to enjoy the water through the experience of wearing life jacket and floating. At sea, they were able to challenge the wave. She is 5 years. There is 12. The third is ICT materials. It can be viewed by anyone, anywhere, anytime. We have a site of also river and pools, not only the sea. It's used for pre and post running before and after water safety class at the sea and the pool. This year, this person also helped to spread water safety education. Do you know this character? He is my best friend, Doraemon. From Doraemon pockets comes the tool of our dreams. Can you that pocket hidden by life jacket? This one. This is where Doraemon pride lies. This summer, Doraemon has made water safety education more accessible and easier to understand for children. However, our mission was a world free from drawing. We will keep watch on children and aim to create an environment where all children in Japan can receive water safety education together with Doraemon, born in 2012. Let us work together to achieve a world free from drawing. Thank you so much.
我这边也补充说明一下非常感谢就是海大的杨明豪教授，他可以协助现场的英日语翻译。The Professor Yang from Taiwan Ocean University will help do the English and Japanese two-way translation. So if you've got any question, please feel free to ask. 也可以用中文提出，那我们杨教授也会帮你们翻译成日文哦。
どういうふうに活用しているかという。はい、ありがとうございます。はい、私たちは、夏も冬もウォーターセーフティー教室をやっています。ライフセービングが1年間通して皆さんに提供できるように活動しています。その時に子どもたち向け、大人向けにこのリーフレット、皆さんの持っているリーフレットを活用していただいて、必ずね説明をしてから活用していただいて、お家で、QR コードを読み取ってもう一度振り返ってもらうっていうような形で使っています。
この IT のどういうふうに手に入れるのか、そういう使用の権利というふうに手に入れるのか、そういう点について。
権利ですね、はい、これはですね、もう日本ライフセービング協会とフジコプロが特別なライセンスを結びまして、ここでしか使わないという約束で私たちは権利を得ています。で、藤子さんもたくさんばらまくのではなくて、必ず教室をやった時に子どもたちに直接顔を見て手で渡してほしいという契約になっています。
关于这个端末的使用的这个权利啊，其实这是透过让日本的智慧财产协会特别的授权，而且作者本人特别授权来使用，只能用在这样的场合。那他们就在活用这样的这个材料的时候呢，是让整年当中呢，他们都有针对儿童或大人的这样的活动，然后用这样的这个资料呢，然后不仅请他们在接受活动之前呢，一定要详读，然后来进行这样的一个说明。以上。
ございます。ごめんなさい。もう一つ、皆さんのお手元にクリアファイルも届いているかと思います。それもスバルさんがアイサイトという車で交通事故ゼロを目指しています。そのモットーが私たち命を大切にしようということになっているので、一緒に契約をして進めている事業です。
那像各位手上所拿到的这个发路这家汽车公司他们一起合作的，那也是有关于这个交通事故、安全事故的这样的一个考量所以做了一定的合作。
ありがとうございます。Thank you so much.
Okay, so let's thank Ishihara Saori. Our final speaker in this session will be Professor Yan Jiadai, who is the Planning and Training Center, National Academy of Marine Research.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Professor Chen. And I give you a book on your table. And yes, thank you, everyone. It's my honor to be stand here. And I also learned a lot from the previous presenters because what I want to share you about this is a policy, but it's really related to all we are sharing about the USR, University Social Responsibility. I'm also servicing National Taiwan Ocean University, and I'm servicing the government. It's a national, it's a National Academy of Marine Research. So this is kind of be a policy to share you about a new one. So this is a new book just published today. Yes, today just got a new one, and I asked the publisher that to send me immediately because I say this is a very important event that I need you to know about what is the starting point. So this book is called Marine Affairs #3. It's a serious book, but this is the Seagram, Taiwan Seagram, starting point of Taiwan Seagram. So I want to show you about the project. This is an idea. It's still not a formal project. Is authoritated by government, but we are proposing because it's a huge budget. We call it Sea USR or Ocean USR because it's all related to as John talking about research, extension, and also education. So this is the established of Taiwan Seagram program, we call it TSGP, to linking the international marine sustainable development. What is Seagram? May I ask anyone ever hear Seagram before? Anyone? No? Okay, just one. All right. Seagram actually is started from 1966. It's almost 70 years. No, 60 years. It's 59 years in the U.S. So this is a very important project that funding by NOAA And this is now they have 33 colleges, but actually there is more institutes. So 33 colleges is 4 labels. Later I will introduce about the labels. But 33 is the headquarters. It can be a 33 coordinator of the regional USR in different colleges or universities. So what is SEAGRANT missions? Actually the same as we're talking about the ocean USR. SEAGRANT mission is to enhance and use conservation of coastal, marine, and grand deck and resources in order to build a strong and sustainable economic and healthy environment and resilience and inclusive community. So yes, we are USR community. So you can see it's almost the same. They have 60 years experience. What do? So the vision is to diversity and trivial coastal community and ecosystem to support by engagement, environment, literacy, and publish informal decision makers. So we can see that, and it's similar to like the previous presenter. We are talking about what scientists can do and what is the public citizen can do for our ocean conservation or ocean sustainability. So this is the system of the American SEAGRANT program. So it started from the NOAA. NOAA is like the Ocean Affairs Council in Taiwan. It's OAC Haiwei. So they are developing a national marine research strategies and the strategic goals. And also they have a SEAGRANT office. That is why we are launching SEAGRANT office in National Academy of Marine Research. What we are doing is about the policy, because now I'm writing about the ocean white papers. We will launch the ocean white paper next year, the new version. So when the policy, we need the partnership to work with that. So the policy is the office need to find out the partnership to cooperate to doing that. So university is doing is to propose your characteristic and your regional specialty and your stakeholders to engage into your regional institute to do the cooperation. So university and the office and the policy, this is a very important framework. So you can see that Jonathan Packop and Nicola, they are the officers of the directors and deputy directors of the National SEAGRANT office. So they need to understand and cooperate with the strategies and find out so many co-workers in charge of different things. So this is all the framework. And you can see President assigned the strategies, like Taiwan President Lai and Williams and assigned the strategies of the ocean. And then OAC or NOAA, they will assign the financial support. Now all the projects stuck in the our logistic yen. But when we have the budget and they have a SEAGRANT association, that is different institute represented cooperate into the association. And they have National SEAGRANT office and they have library and SEAGRANT project. And then it's the law centers. So all the content, they have a SEAGRANT advisory board to give the consulting or helping the cooperation. An international SEAGRANT program like Korean, like I will introduce. Taiwan will join in. Japan launching SEAGRANT program for last 20 years, but never succeeds. Why? Because Japan do not have a central government in charge of marine affairs, right? This is a huge problem of why Japan cannot launch. Japan joined the SEAGRANT program many years, but because of marine affairs divided into different ministries, Taiwan learned the experience, so established the Ocean Affairs Council 2018, just 60 years. 6 years, not 16, 6 years since 2018. National Academy, just 5 years. We are very new. So there will be 4 labels. So including extension, communication, education, and research. So let me introduce about the 4 labels. First label is a geographical sea project. This is a small. So American is just $300,000 per year. So this is a small project like we are doing. Everyone is doing that project. But actually there's so many projects like that. Every project finish and gone. Finish and gone. It's not easy to cooperate for sustainable development. So second stage, when you have the experience and you can go to the second stage, it's a coherence. Coherence is very important for the area program. It means that you need to put a program connecting together. So it's maximum 600,000 per year. But the key point, what is SEAGRANT, will be going to the institutional. So institutional, they need to in charge of research, education, and communication and outreach. Because like our USR is very small, we cannot extend too much to integrate all the education research. We are struggling. We are a professor, what can we do about a commercial? It's too hard. Policy, we don't have budget. I discussed with Professor Chen many times. You think too much about what we can do. Our budget is just 10,000 a year. That even we just have 10,000. Yes, we are totally not big enough to do that. So we need a coherence. We need a consortium. Consortium, and then it's a multiple project. Ensure the quality research, outreach, extension, and education need to balance. It's not focused on just on research or somewhere. And then the final stage is the college program. The college program have to must balance. This is the key word. You must balance from research, outreach, communication, and education. So this is what we are doing about the Ministry of Education, because we use our expert, but we are not a commercial man. We cannot just doing the financial. We need to do the balance for management responsibility, cooperate and regional and national activities, engage into a local and higher education institute. So that's why we need to launch it, because cooperation is very difficult. In a university, cooperation is not easy. Otherwise, you want to cross the schools. But it's a good thing we stay together. I'll give you 7 reasons about why we need the Taiwan Sea Grant program. It's very, very difficult. I appreciate it. We have so many authors here. Anderson, and we have Professor Lin. It's all the authors of the book. And we do almost 1 year. Last year, we have this April, we have a forum to talking about, we need to start it. And we are launching it, but it's very, very difficult. Now, until now, we negotiate many times. Tomorrow, we got 2 meetings about that. Because there's too many reasons. First one, we need to integrate the gap from Taiwan Marine Affairs and research. Because there's so many research projects, so many. Where is the integration? Always the problem. Yesterday, the lawmakers asked me, what is the contribution of the project? We spent so much money on the ocean research, and what happened? Who can in charge all the project? Every professors, they have their own project. So we need to use a higher levels to integrate all the content. So this is Sea Grant program is very important to promote the cooperation. We need to do the cooperation. We are too small. Every professor is very, very small. We need cooperation. Second, we need to do that. Taiwan is international. It's an international position. We know our political problem, but we have a lot of talents. How to expert, how to cultivate our international talents. We welcome all the international people here, but we need to expert our talents, go out. So this is important that we cultivate Taiwan talents to helping others. We have the benefit. Number 3, we need a global sustainability. We are not members of United Nations. But what we can do, what we can contribute to the United Nations is what we can do about what is our contribution. It's not just depends on the political. If we want to talk about political, we will make a lot of troubles. No one will help us because of the political. But if we can contribute something, depends on the Sea Grant. So like we just helping the sustainable development goal depends on our ocean research. And we can have a rule in the world. Taiwan cannot disappear. But you know, when we join the United Nations conference, you will say you come from Taiwan, but I was checking about your political or your contribution. If your contribution will be there, you must be there. You cannot disappear. But if you are political, please go out. This is a problem, and we know. So we got to do, we need to support the community. We need to, one people is not big enough. Community is big. Young people is big. So community, so we want to help the local community. We're facing the problem, tsunami. Taiwan have tsunami. We're facing a huge problem. How to help others. When you are discussing tsunami, how you discussing about the resilience of the coastal? You cannot ignore Taiwan. You can say, oh, Taiwan belongs to China, so you cannot join. No, we are people, we have community, everyone's equal. So the United Nations say, leave no one behind. So always say, leave no one behind. Taiwanese is also people. So we need to join the international. So community is important. And what is the key point about the ocean decade? It's talking about science. So when we're talking about we need to join, but what is the science data? So the citizen science is a key point. But when they're doing the citizen science, we have so many talking about citizen science this week. And what happened? Where is the data? Where is the science evaluation? Where is the laboratory to do the science evaluation after you collect the data? So CGRAM is to build up the cooperation of all many citizen science stations, and them using the facility and the equipment to do the science evaluation and the research, and them to share to the community. They will be a part of the science. So the ocean we want, the science we need, is using that science citizen. So we also need to bridge about the talents. We have so many young people, like sitting here, so many young people. What you can contribute? You are expert. Everyone majoring PhD and want to be a professor? No job for any new people. No job, because there's no opportunity. Not only Taiwan, Korea, and Japan, the same thing. Even you are a doctor, what you can find a professor job? It's not easy. But even you are professors, and what you can do? You cannot do too much things. So we need to expert. We need to do the international labor market. So this is the reason, the final one, we need to support the science to conservation education, like the safety education, like everything education. So marine science popularization is a key point. So we have a lot of professors doing that. So this is what we are doing. Taiwan Sea Grant program can assist the earlier clear ocean professions. Young people can do their expert to helping the local community and helping the regional revitalization. So this is university social responsibility we have to do. So let me talk about something about international Sea Grant program. International Sea Grant program, actually we have two international Sea Grant program. One is Korean, the other is Indonesia. Let's talk about Korean first. Korean, let's start from one Korean Americans. Is service in San Diego, University of San Diego. And he speaks Korean, and he said Korean, Asia really needs Sea Grant since 2000, 20 years ago, 2000. So they spent 4 years to establish. So the first, they have Ministry of Marine Ocean and Fishery, so MOF. And then they assign Korean Institute of Maritime Science and Technology. This is the similar like National Academy of Marine Research. And then they have KSGP, it's Korean Sea Grant program. And they do the research and development for the local issues, public support for the citizen engagement and development of marine research. So this is the key point that and they need to have a law, they need to have legal base, they need to build up the law. And they also have a program to support the marine research, education, and public activities through the university and industry partnership project. So this is a very good benchmark for us. So let's see, as I say, they launched 2000, they spent 4 years. They spent 4 years to start the project. We started last year. This is the second year. So starting point, every moment is a starting point. Their budget is very small. Their budget is very small. They just have $1 million every year. It's very, no, 3 million, sorry. 3 million for 3 centers. So one center is $1 million 1 year. As we say, we see the first table is $300,000, right? And then 600, and then over 600,000. But at the beginning, they are pretty good. But until now, they are the same. Their budget is still the same, even fewer than 3 million. And they have 8 centers. They made a problem. So when they made a problem, what they can do, later we discuss. The other one, make the other problem, Indonesia. Indonesia joined the Sea Grant program the same 2000. But they also made the problem is, control money, control power. Power is authority. So everyone want the power. All the ministry want the power. They don't want to really cooperation. So they changed to Indonesia Sea Partnership Program. And then quick from the International Sea Grant Network. So they are isolated. Because, central government always control the budget, control the power, political problems. So they are not in the network. So how they can do? They invite me to join last November. They invite me to Korean Sea Grant Week. Because the Sea Grant Week, the final stage, will finish this year, next year, 2025. And how about the fifth phase? Their fourth phase will be finished next year. Do they want to support the fifth phase? We don't know. Like USR always talking about, should USR finish or not? Every year discuss about that. So I discussed with Professor Chen. When we come in, it's easy. When we quit, it's very, very difficult. What is our responsibility if we quit? So this is the CGRAM. I joined this August. So many people in St. Navas, they talking about the importance of CGRAM. So let me use a very quick time to talking about Taiwan CGRAM program. So Taiwan CGRAM program, because of the Ocean Affairs Council established. So this is a framework. The international policy, the CGRAM program, Taiwan CGRAM Association, and always see Taiwan CGRAM office and CGRAM center. So we have industry, talent cultivation, environment, and coastal community, research, extension, and education. So we have three main themes. The first one is marine industry innovation and development. The other is marine ecology conservation and sustainability, marine citizenship and engagement. So the key point is Asia Pacific CGRAM Consortium. So the consortium is the key point that can cooperate with many. So we depend on the Ocean Decay White Papers. So the 10 challenges is our key point. So you can see 130 indicators. So everyone contribute the same thing for the global common goals. So our goal is to enhance and use the protection of coastal and marine resources. Second is creating a strong and sustainability marine industry. Number 3 is healthy marine environment. Number 4 is building resilience and inclusive for the coastal community. So this is the 4 goals. We have a long way to go, but we need to start. As we see, the policy is important. We are launching the new ocean policy white paper next year. So I'm writing in a couple days about the very important missions. And second, we need to stress Taiwan's position, as I share you. We have a very difficult situation, but we need to do that. We need to support the marine affairs by our research experts. And we need to enhance our public participation. And we need to stress the outreach extension because we need to go out. So we have so many advisory, like this is from Korean and he is a key person. The budget, annual budget is, we are launching the annual budget is NT dollars. It's totally a huge budget. It's a lot of money. So money is a difficult thing, but we are trying to propose the budget. So we have so many flags. And first flag, we hope to integrate many universities can join in. So the conclusion, we need to use this TSGP to integrate the sustainable development. Second, the CGRAM is ocean affairs. We need to cooperate with the practice and the strategies. Number 3, the CGRAM is a platform to integrate all the global cooperation, including Japan and including Korean. And we need to bridge Taiwan impact for the long term. And we also need a platform to integrate the international linkage. So we will have some sections and welcome to join. And I appreciate the book and the final notes. I want to give the book to one of the authors, Anderson. So this is appreciate for him to contribute his writing here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Any question? Yes, please.
And how other scholars can also participate and help. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So this is a key point. What is the next step? We will have a meeting every day talking about, I want to take your budget to my budget. No one will say yes. Or we creating a new budget. You know, all the central government's budget is just the amount. It's competing. So when you want to take some budget, someone needs to sacrifice. But we say we are not sacrificing anyone. We are doing the integration. We are creating a new area. So even we talking about here and talking about the importance of the ocean, but the land they will emphasize about forest important, and they will say about agriculture important. No one will say their discipline is not important. So we are competing. But why I emphasize 7 reasons. We need to do that because Taiwan is an ocean island. We need to do that. If we don't do that, the political problem is more tough for us. So like Kamala Harris, the Vice President of America, say, don't be afraid to be the first one, then don't be expect to be the final one. So I'm trying. I don't know. I don't know, but until now it's not success. But I'm trying every day. And everyone say, come on, give up. Don't just do it. But I just say, I need to try. Because this is a very good model. This is the only problem is cooperation. No one want to cooperate with you if I'm strong enough. But if I'm very weak, I want to find a partnership. But I'm strong. No, don't share my benefit. So this problem is who got be a beneficial, who is the domain. So now this is my challenges, and I'll keep working.
Okay, great. So let's thank Professor Yan and also all the speakers in this room.
非常感谢各位讲者的分享。那么我们下午的场次呢，将于1点30分开始。其中 A 场次呢将于本会议室，而 B 场次呢则是于7楼会议室。那请各位嘉宾呢可以准时莅临现场。好，那么接下来呢是我们的午餐时间。我想确认一下，我们的便当来了吗？好 ，OK， 那现在呢就可以请各位的来宾还有与会者至场外领取便当。好，那各位我们下午再会。
Thank you. 各位贵宾，现在我们要开始进行分享论坛。
Now we will begin the afternoon session.
每位讲者的分享时间是15分钟，加5分钟的 Q&A， 结束前3分钟、1分钟及时间到会提醒各位。
Each speaker got 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by a 5-minute Q&A session. Notifications will be given 3 minutes and 1 minute before the end, as well as when time is up. Now let's welcome the host of this session, Dr. Zhao Yostakyo, Head of Sustainable Development Research and Practice at Humboldt University of Applied Science.
让我们掌声有请本场次主持人，德国汉堡应用科技大学永续发展研究与实践部周奥主任。
Thank you so much. Okay, welcome back from lunch. I'm happy to moderate this session. We have 4 presenters, and the first one is going to be President Yongping Zhen from the National Chinan University. Thank you very much for coming. Yes, thank you very much for coming, and the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yangping Zhen. I'm from National Jinan University as a vice president, and I also teach in the Department of Tourism, Leisure, and Hospitality Management. Okay, what we have learned from the international collaborative USR project. Okay, here is the outline. I will talk about the international collaborative USR project implementation process. And then there are 2 examples. Okay, one is the international talent cultivation and the local revitalization, and example from Japan and Thailand. Here, the USR, the National Jinan University USR project start from in 1917, and there are 3 phases. The first phase is start from 2018, okay, and in 2020 we won the medal award in the industry co-creation category at the 2nd Vision magazine. Vision magazine is a very famous magazine in Taiwan, and also in 2022 we won the 2022 URI ranking for industry application. This is a very famous innovation award, and we won the 4 innovation award in 2022 URI ranking. And the reason URI ranking rank about 118, okay, 118 in the world, which is very innovative university globally. And also in 2022, we won the TSAA, Taiwan Sustainable Action Award, as a silver award. And in 2023, more than 70 faculty and students went to Ryokoku and Kochi and Chiang Mai University for student exchange and faculty exchange, and implemented the USR project. Okay, in 2024, we just won the award of the Gold Award for University USR Sustainable Program in Taiwan. And here is the local issue of witness. Okay, urban and rural disparity and inequality. And also, we want to integrate the digital technology in the rural area. And also, we want to cultivate the future talent in the related industry. As you know, National Jinan University located in the center of Taiwan, which is a mountain area, okay? The highest university in Taiwan, okay? And we are very difficult to to recruit talent. Okay, so actually we have to cultivate our own talent locally. Okay, so I think this is a very important issue for local industry, especially we located very close to Salmon Lake area, as I just mentioned. Okay, Salmon Lake area it attracts more than 8 million tourists every year, and there are a lot of the hotels and B&B around the Salmon Lake area. So actually, well, we need a lot of the local talent to help the local industry. Okay, and here's the local issue and assessment. Right now, the NCNU USR project focuses a lot on the coffee industry, especially in the indigenous area, and also we would like to extend our influence by extending our connection to Japan and Southeast Asia. And here is the field of the practice. We in 2021, Taiwan and Japan set up the Taiwan-Japan alliances, and there are 6 Taiwan university and 4 universities in Japan. And also, we also established the relationship with the university in Thailand, which are Chiang Mai University, Kokang University, and Rajamangala University of Technology, and the Prince of the Songkla University. Here is the strategy. Okay, we focus on the Sui Salian industry. Sui Salian is the very big area around our school, and there are 4 counties. And also, we would like to extend our influence by using the international collaboration strategy. And here are some administrative support, university administrative support. We have, first of all, we have Sui Salian Regional Cooperation Promotion Committee. And also, we have the formal College of the Sui Salian. And we also set up the master and the bachelor program in our school. They are regional revitalization and smart and sustainable agriculture program in our school. And also we have the USR administrative support system, which is that the faculty member can be promoted by using the result of the USR. Okay, so actually we call the outstanding teacher in USR. And also, we have a lot of the channels for faculty to be promoted. And here is the strategic framework. And for the on-campus talent cultivation, we use the local revitalization project as a platform. First of all, we have the local industry and the local development program. These are the micro credits program in our school. And we have Department of Tourism, Leisure, and Hospitality Management, and the Department of the International Business Studies. And we set up the microcredit program for students. And more than 100 students enrolled since 2023. And also, we also set up the professors community. Okay, professors can get together and talk about a lot of the issues, such as the technology education, interdisciplinary research, ESG, net zero emission, and National Jinan University also ranked 31 of the green matrix university in the world. So actually, well, this is a very, very green and a big campus. You know, we have about around 150 acres, yeah, in this in our campus. And we also talk about international cooperation between Japan and Thailand. This is the Taiwan and Japan alliances starting from 2021. And our president, Professor Dongxing Wu, is the first chairman of the Taiwan and Japan alliances. Okay, the alliances focus on facilitating closer communication, cooperation, and the connection between Taiwan and Japan. And this is the faculty exchange. Professor Babson Tsai, which is a very good friend of the of Professor Kenji, and he is the exchange faculty between Jinan University and Hsinchu University and the Kochi University. And also we set up the relationship. We have the relationship with the Ryokoku University. We demonstrate our coffee course, and also invite a lot of the Japan university to come to revisit our campus. And this is the this is the event that we are with Kochi University, and we visit Kochi University, and we also we brought about 20 faculty members and the students to Kochi University, and exchange a lot of the experiences, yeah, each other. And this is the workshop, okay, coffee workshop. When Kochi University visit our campus, and we bring them to our coffee field. We have about 2 acres of the coffee field in the campus, and demonstrate how to roast the coffee and how to raise the coffee from the beginning. Okay. And then here are some example of the mutual visit, exchange, and the cooperating and the learning cases. Yeah, this is the what we have done in the past 2 years. And also we also have the project heading to the Thailand. And we use the coffee promotion and a cupping seminar as a platform to learn and to teach how to cultivate coffee from the beginning. And these are some examples. We cooperated with the university in Thailand. This is Chiang Mai University. And this is the, also we visit the Khon Kaen University. And in Thailand, they have the cooking school. And we exchange our experiences. For us, we use the coffee, and for the for the Khon Kaen University, they use the cooking school. Yeah. And here are some examples of the mutual visit and exchange collaborative learning process. These are what we have done in the past 2 years. And the USR local talent cultivation action. Okay, here we have a lot of the workshop and try to improve the quality of Sui coffee and enhance the recognition of the Taiwan coffee. And we cultivate a lot of the local talent to get involved in the coffee industry. And also, we also set up the Samu Lake Plus, which is the destination management organization. And we also try to promote our souvenir, local products, and coffee to other areas. So actually, this is the destination management organization. And the influence of stakeholders. For the student, okay, for the students gain and growth, they learn, they have the ability of the international communication and mobility, and also they have more place the rootness, place the sense of place, the sense of place. As long as they are attached to the place, they will be more willing to stay here and get involved in the local business. And also they have the problem solving ability and the application of professional knowledge. For the teacher, for the professor, they have the opportunity to get promoted and get more funding opportunity, funding sources. And here are some support for partners. They won a lot of the awards. And then for the student, these are the result of the student. Okay, yeah, that's all about it. They work locally, and they also operate some coffee shop in the surrounding area, and also they go back to their hometown, to Vietnam, to Thailand, and even to Cambodia. Yeah, and these are the results of the USR project of the NCNU. Thank you. Any question?
Thank you so much, President Yongping Zhen, for your very nice presentation. I would like to open for questions. We might have time for 1 or 2 questions. While people are thinking, I have a question myself. It's a very nice presentation and very interesting to see in practice how you do university social responsibility. I would like to understand a little bit from the perspective of students. What are the main challenges that you see in putting the students in contact with the community? Because from my perspective, students are always busy, they have other interests. And how do you connect community with the students in terms of the university initiatives? Okay. Thanks.
Well, this is a very good question because, well, all of the Taiwanese knows that Puli, we located in Puli area. In 1999, there's a very big earthquake, which is 7.3 earthquake, so which is a very big earthquake, and it almost destroyed everything. So in Puli, okay, we have a very, very good connection with the local people. Okay, and all of the, I will say, in our campus, in our school, around 60% of the faculty member get involved in the community business. Yeah. And we are very proud of saying that we probably rank top 5 of the USR project. Yeah. So actually, we put a lot of efforts. Yeah, communicating with the local people. Well, it can be traced back in 1999. Yeah. So every I will not say everyone. Okay. 60% of the faculty member get involved into the local business, and as well as the student. Yeah, a lot of the courses, they just use the Puli as the field of the practice.
Okay, thank you so much. Very interesting. 60% is quite a lot, I think, in other countries.
Yes.
So thank you very much. So
thank you.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so moving forward to the next presentation, we have presentation from Professor Akaike Shingo from the Koshi University in Japan. Thank you very much for coming. I guess the slides are set. And yes, please, the floor is yours.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much, Professor Zhao. My name is Shingo Akaike from Kochi University, Japan. But now I'm staying in the NKUSD, this campus, for 1 year. I came here on the April, and I can continue to stay here until the next March. So I still have only 5 months, so I'm so sad I have to be going back to my home. So So next I going to the China University. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to share our university experience. That today I want to talk about the social impact of Kochi University regional collaboration, especially the reflection on the 10 years of our activities. I just introduced myself. I came from Japan. Now I'm studying my Chinese, but this time not enough time to speak Chinese. So our university started to collaborate with local government, and especially that we established Center for International and Regional Collaboration Center in 2005. Then 2013, our university started the USR project. The COC project is like a Taiwanese USR project. And in 2016, we started the COC Plus project. This is more focused on local employment for students. The government try to get a job in the local areas. It's not so easy. But the government started. So all projects are started in the 2013, but the project is already done, maybe the 5 years. But we are continuing our project for 10 years. So we want to share our experience after how we can continue the USR project after the government budget is stopped. So the one character is our university have 6 faculties, and the whole faculties focus on the regional revitalization. Sorry, Professor Zhao, maybe you cannot understand the Chinese research, but yeah, okay. And another character is our university hires 4 professors for coordinator to communicate regional collaboration. So I'm in charge of the west side of Kochi Prefecture. Also, Ganchu Okamura Sensei he's in charge of the west side of the Kochi. So we hire 4 coordinator teachers to promote our USR project in the Kochi areas. Yeah, so we have 4 coordinators. We're going to meet local people, local companies, and local government to talk on what kind of the problems they have and what we can do for them. So we continue for 10 years for working with communities and local peoples. So in this time, I want to share our experience. One the USR project, the case study. We focus on, this is Yasuda town. It's like this community has only 400 population. It's very small places. And also the over 65 years old people are 57%. So half of the people are elderly peoples. And also 97% are elderly people living alone. This is the situation in Japanese rural areas. So our university focused on this community for 10 years. So this is when we talk about the USR project in my hometown, home university, we are more focused on the community like the population, the societies. So we focus on, this is a medical school, the social science, the Faculty of Social Science. And also this is the topic about the international programs with Taiwan and Indonesian students. And this is the one-day volunteers. So we started our USR project in 2014 and continuing to now. So this is one-day volunteer. So we have over 30 programs to giving to the student going to somewhere to one-day volunteer to helping local people or communicate with local peoples. So in these Nakayama areas, the students go visiting this community for 3 times or 4 times a year, and they cultivating yam potatoes, and the local communities get about 200,000 the Taiwan yuan, maybe 1 million Japanese yen to get the incomes. And also, social science, the Faculty of Social Science, they research about the history. The history makes a good story of their local heritages. So it's become a Japan heritage, how to say, the certificated to the government to be a Japanese history, Japanese heritage. And also the medical school, they try to studying about learning about the local people's environment. Then some teachers quit their job and they establish nursing and care centers by themselves. So finally, the local government, they're creating new places for our university. So this kind of things happen during these 10 years. So when we are doing the USR project, it's not happened, but after finish the USR project, the society is getting changed. I want to introduce a little bit detail of each project. So this is about the medical school relating to our communities. So first they started from the education because the medical school student doesn't know about the local conditions. So the teachers sending the local community to learn their environment because they don't know about how elderly people living, what they're eating, what kind of living conditions they are in or staying. So first they started from the education, but after that, the two teachers more focused on the community and they quit their job and university and they started the nursing care facilities, the places. So they hired over 20 local people and taking care of local peoples. So before this established the facilities in this community, when elderly people they cannot eating by themselves, they have to moving out because their family cannot taking care of them. But after they establish these facilities, the elderly people continuing to, if they want to, continue to stay in these communities. So it's changing the community. One of the examples of the changing the societies, I think. And this is the international program that we inviting the Taiwanese NKUST student and also National Taiwan Ocean University student. And this time we invited from the Indonesian student. So we inviting the international student and stay 1 week in these communities. So we are focused on more community-based learning, how the community people live in the community, how they continue to the local people. Sometimes USR project focus on the PBL, but this is more focused on the community-based learning. So they interview to the local people, how they're living, some Indonesian student has a question because Japanese is very long life. So it's they are over like 80 or 19 years old. So they have a question why they want to live longer. It's a simple question, but they won't try to find the question to find it why they are living more longer. That kind of study we doing the community-based learning in these areas and with international students for over 1 week and stay in these communities. This is one of our, how to say, this is why we collaborate with international students. This is one of the results. When we collaborate with international students, our university student ability is including. This is really important thing. Sorry, Professor Zhao, this is engage people. And also it's like explore the local issues and maybe how they can act themselves and how to the cooperating and also how they can share their skill. So all ability is including the before only 1 week, but it's including to after this workshop, their Japanese student ability is including also, we send our student to NKUST, and it's the same result that the student ability is increasing. So this is, I think, why we are continuing to collaborate with international university or international student, even if we are study about local. So student ability is including, especially the Japanese students have to explain about Japanese culture and they have to translate it. So it's there more focus on the community. So it's really good effect for our student or also the Taiwanese student when our student is visiting in the Taiwan. And the community is changing after we accepting Taiwanese student. They are making ayu. Ayu is the one with the Taiwanese traditional sweets. So in this community, the yozu, the kind of orange is the famous in this community. So student making yozu with ayu. So now the community making themselves to selling in the event. It's like a small souvenir, but the community try to changing somehow with relating with the international relations. And I already mentioned that this community we cannot stopping the depopulation. The already elderly rate is very high and the population is decreasing very rapidly. So our concern that the decreasing population, it means like we lose the local communities, the memories. We try to interview to memorize their memories and their history. So in 2018, I interviewed for one woman in these local areas, but she already passed away. So people are dying. So it's the population decreasing. It's not only the numbers. Then we are focused, facing on the people are dying in the communities. So this is what we try to researching about this interview project. So I don't much time, I think. Oh yeah, and also the local government changing. They renovated the abandoned school, the closed school, because we have lots of closed school because of the population. So they changing to they renovating for us, for our campus in these places. So we have making like how to say the local museum, and we inviting the tourists, and it's still small numbers, but the community is changing with our university to changing themselves. So finally, the social impact I already explained that the medical school, they opened the nursing care center, so people can stay longer in these communities. Also, the Japanese heritage is creating a new income opportunity and preservation of the cultural heritages. And the international program is also developing a local residents, the motivation to do something new community buildings. So finally, 1 minute. So I already written in my summary, the time coordinated the trust is important for the USR project or international collaboration. The USR project or social impact takes more time than the project terms, I think. In our experience, after we finish the COC project or USR project, this kind of social impact or changing the community is happening after USR project. So I think continuing is very important. So also the coordinator we have for university coordinator, it's very important to communicate with local areas, local community and the university. And the last is the trust. I think this is the same in the Taiwan, German, Indonesian, in the everywhere. So we need trust with the local people or local communities with universities. So long-term collaboration requires building a relationship for trust between the university and the communities. I think these kind of things is very important for continuing the USR project and the international collaboration. Thank you. 谢谢.
Thank you so much, Professor Akaiki Shingo. So we have time for one question. Oh, yes, back there. Maybe I can bring it. Oh, can you use it?
Professor Akaike, I think you mentioned that right now there's no more support from the government for regional revitalization for your university. Could you tell us how you manage to do it further? Thank you.
I think it's money, you mean the budget? The university pay the budget and local government pay for us. Before during the USL project, the MOE, the education of the Ministry of Education, they pay for us. But now the local government is paying, especially the local government pay us for the funding so we can continue to this kind of project.
Right now, you still have some funding, but not from the Ministry of Education, but from local government.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's great.
And also our university continue to hire coordinators without the government budget.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Another more time for another question. Yes, please.
Yeah. Thank you for your presentations. And we know that building a relationship around college and community is easy because we stay there. But student is joining the class, and there will be major amount of problems. So how to system training the student in a group? And how do you do that?
I think the student is changing in the 4 years, right? So I just encourage our student just to start from going to the field. And we training, you need to greeting, konnichiwa, or ohayo gozaimasu, arigatou gozaimasu. The greeting is important. We just teaching them very simple words, simple phrases. And after they finish the workshop, they continue to research by themselves to the community. So I think they have steps. So the first step that we just encourage the student to come into these communities. This is maybe answer the question. Good. Yeah. No way. It's difficult to encourage. Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Thank you so much. We have still 3 minutes, so any other questions? Yes, back there. Thank you.
You mentioned that the international cooperation is helpful for the Japanese students. And what's the difference in Taiwanese students? In your observation. Thank you.
Okay. I think when we're talking about the regional revitalization, I think Taiwanese student is more focused or watching something visible things, something they're selling the product or something the customer coming or something art on the design. But I think Japanese students are more focused on the relation between the communities or outsiders. So I think it's not I'm talking about which one is good or bad, but I think Taiwanese students are already trained by how they finding the different chances. But I think Japanese student is more focused on how their community is working or relating with others. So I think it's a big difference, I feel, yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Professor Akaike Shingo. So another round of applause for him, please. Very nice. Thank you for a very nice presentation. And now I'd like to invite my colleague, Dr. Amanda Salvia from the FTZ NICA from the Hamburg University of Applied Sciences. Yes, I guess the presentation is already there, so we're all set. Thank you, Amanda. The floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. As João introduced me, my name is Amanda. I'm representing our team from the Hamburg University of Applied Sciences and our research center. And I couldn't be happier with the opportunity of us being here. It's our first time in Taiwan. Thank you very much for the warm welcome, for having us here. And with this presentation, now I shift a little bit the focus from the examples of applying, of supporting university social responsibility. And now I bring the power of networking to the game. I'll be introducing our research networking projects, programs, as opportunities to support universities in implementing social responsibility and in implementing sustainable development projects. So, as a brief introduction, we come from the Sustainable Development and Climate Change Management Research and Transfer Center, which has the aim of supporting fundamental and applied research on the topic of sustainable development and climate issues, especially through practice-oriented research projects. Among our central tasks, among our main aims in our center, we have here the application of interdisciplinary research projects in these fields that I just mentioned, including also circular economy, the impacts of climate change in health as well, and in all the overarching topics of sustainability. Another aim here is the promotion of the next generation of scientists. Here we supervise bachelor's, master's, and PhD theses and postdoc research works. And finally, we have also another central task, which is strengthening international cooperation. And here I see the opportunity of us to collaborate more and have more and more universities involved with us in the research we foster and in our project applications as well. Within our missions, in addition to PhD, postdoc, bachelor training, in addition to implementing research projects, we also have here joint publications in journals and books as another one of our missions, organization of events as co-hosts, hosts, or supporting the development of these events around the world. This year in March, we had the event in Japan, in Hiroshima, and it was an opportunity to get to know more of you. And as I was saying, also project applications and implementation. The topics that we work with are certainly varied, and they cover a wide range of research interests. So we are always expanding this list. Here you can see a few examples, but they are all connected in a way with the Sustainable Development Goals. And we know for sure that after 2030, we will be having new goals, a new sustainability agenda, and more opportunities to continue with these topics and including more in our list of priorities. And in order to do all that, our research center coordinates a series of networks. So here you can see our logos. My aim here is to introduce you to the EASDRUP one. EASDRUP is also supporting the organization of this event today. So that's why this is my aim, to introduce this to you and to invite other universities to join us in this program as well. But just so that you can have an idea, the other networks cover universities in Europe, the ESSR, the first one there. We also have one focused on European and North American institutions to foster this transatlantic cooperation. And finally, a German-Brazilian science and technology network, here aiming to increase the collaboration between Brazil and Germany. So why not think about opportunities between Taiwan and Germany, for example? We could also think of projects, events to increase this collaboration. So let's now proceed with EASDRUP. EASDRUP is this global international platform that brings together universities and research centers from all over the world in order to foster more research on matters related to sustainable development, all related to the main aims of our research center as well. So we want to increase research income, we want to enhance institutional profiles on these topics, increase the intake of PhD students and postdoc researchers as well here, and also increase our publication outputs. The reason for that is the fact that we know, oh sorry, I need to come back. Yeah. The reason for that is we have the SDGs to guide our research, but we also know that researchers tend to work in silos. They tend to work in separate ways, in isolated ways. So with these networks, we want to bring them together so that we can explore more opportunities together and combine our strength and then be stronger for these project applications, for these publications, and so on. Every time we apply for research projects, we need to submit our CVs, our curriculums along. And we need to show we are experts in specific topics. So combining these experiences is beneficial for all of us. Here you can see our members of the ISDRUP network. ISDRUP meaning Inter-University Sustainable Development Research Program. Taiwan is represented, of course, and we have right now 170 members of ISDRUP. What are the benefits of this membership within ISDRUP? First one, publications. We are always inviting our members to join us in different publications. For high impact factor journals, here I brought a couple of examples of our recent publications. This one here on top talks about international partnerships for the implementation of the SDGs. So it's a proof of everything I've been talking about in these minutes. And a second one focusing on the use of data science for sustainable development. So in addition to talking about sustainable development, the role of higher education institutions, university social responsibility, we also try and develop studies on hot topics, on topics that are new and that can support sustainable development in different areas. In addition to these publications in journals, we also focus in book publications or book chapters. So Professor Leo, the director, the head of our research center, he is the editor-in-chief of the World Sustainability Series, this Springer book series, that has already 64 books published. And it's a great opportunity for our members to submit their works and be published in a well-recognized and leader publisher on matters related to sustainable development. And in addition to this series, Professor Leo also is the editor-in-chief of two main publications on this topic of sustainability. So one of them is the Encyclopedia of Sustainability in Higher Education, and the second one, the Encyclopedia of the SDGs. In addition to these publications, the second opportunity for engagement for our members is projects, project applications. Here you can see the current projects our research center is coordinating. And here I want to highlight a couple of examples. Here, this one. It's a project called Green Gardens. This project is a collaboration between Germany, Canada, and Africa. So the story behind this project is that our center is always looking for opportunities to apply for research grants. We found this opportunity for a call combining these countries, these regions. So we invited our members to apply together, and we got it. So it's a project about sustainable agriculture, and we have cases in each one of these regions. Another nice example that reflects that opportunity is the DITS project. It's about digital introduction to the SDGs in higher education. So for this one, it's a similar story. We had a call that should involve countries from Latin America and Africa. And then we invited Brazil and South Africa to apply with us, and we got it. So that's really the proof of the benefit of engaging and being really active within the network and using the opportunities we have. And the third opportunity for engagement, participating in our events. Here with the QR code, you can see the full list of events. Here I selected some of them. You can see we are present around the world. Here, the next ones, for example, in addition to online opportunities for engagement, we also have events in person in Estonia, Portugal, Brazil, Spain. Next year, we'll be having the second edition of the Asia Pacific Sustainable Development Conference. This year, it was in Japan. Thank you. Next year is going to be in Singapore. So it's another opportunity for that. Something I did? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be here. I think it's bad. Never mind, I can continue. In addition to these events, members could also, in addition to participating in the events, members can also host events or ask for our support in developing these events. So here, the point of this presentation is to show the power of networking and how having this combined approach and merging these efforts can be beneficial for different approaches, events, publications, and research projects. Before I close here you can see the different types of membership we offer. So we have the regular one, which is free of charges and gives already access to our news and internal communications, offers opportunities for members to engage in all of these opportunities I just shared, and they can also share their own news opportunities with all members. And we also offer the premium membership, the opportunity to have the status of a priority partner. In this case, the members receive all those opportunities firsthand, plus additional benefits. Our advice and support when applying for additional research projects, when writing papers, for example. These premium members do not need to pay project preparation costs. They also have discount, waivers in participation in events, and so on. We can also talk more about these different memberships. So in case your university is interested to join us, our network as a member, please let us know. We can talk you through the process. It's quite easy, straightforward, but we'll be happy to talk more about these opportunities. And in case you don't represent your university, or maybe if your university is already a member and you'd like to know more about all of these opportunities, you could also consider joining our mailing list. This is open to all researchers, students that want to know more about us. And just a simple registration is needed here, and you'll be receiving communications from us weekly. And that's all from my side. Thank you very much again for your attention. And once again, in case you want to join us and collaborate with us in any way, please let us know, and we'll be happy to talk more to you about that. Thank you.
Thank you, Amanda, for your very nice presentation.
Thank you.
We have time for questions. Yes, please, back there.
Hello.
Just wonder what's the major source of funding for this program? Is from the government or from the business sector? On the other hand, how about the research outcome? Has it been put into actual production of the products?
Thank you very much. So these research networks, they have focus in higher education institutions and research centers connected with universities. However, we also have a mailing list and alliance that brings NGOs, companies, consultancies as partners, because we need these additional stakeholders to bring their expertise, their knowledge to our project applications. So this could also be considered. And second, about research income. This is a very important and good question. All of this work, of our work, this is based on research funding. So that's why we need to continuously be applying for research funding, research projects. So we are always looking for opportunities to apply to the European Commission. For example, they have their Horizon program that offers funding resources to do research in different areas. Also national funds. So in Germany, we have different research divisions, national divisions, that also offer the opportunity to apply for these projects. And finally, we also have the opportunity to look for these funding calls in different countries from our members. So another point that supports this collaboration with our members. Thank you.
Thank you. More questions? Hey, while people are thinking, I have a question myself. Thank you for a very nice presentation. It's incredible how much we can achieve by joining networks. In that sense, I wonder if you can try to explore further how joining a network from your perspective and from your research could foster university social responsibility.
Thank you, João, for sure. I can share my own experience, to be honest. Thank you. Before joining the Germany team in the Hamburg University of Applied Sciences, I was affiliated with a university in Brazil, our home country. If it weren't for our membership with Germany, with our institution now, we wouldn't know about the research project application opportunities. So our research center, Professor Leo, our coordinator, our head, he shared this call with us there, and then he invited us to join the project application. We applied, we put the time to prepare the application. We know it's a long process, it's difficult, but it's always worth it. So we could get the project, and it's nice to have the project because of the funds, because it gives us the resources needed to do research, to do practical work in our communities, and that is really rewarding. And especially, it helps universities to apply their social responsibility. So in this specific project I'm talking about, we are preparing teaching materials, but we are also connecting with the communities. So we are doing case studies in the communities in order to see which are the challenges they have and how the university can contribute. So when we bring that to the discussion within the classrooms, for example, the students can see these challenges and feel more connected with it. And then they can do their own studies on these topics and feel empowered to continue doing so. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amanda, for a very nice presentation. It's nice to see a global perspective of university social responsibility. And especially we all want to publish papers and do conduct our research and teaching and so on, but it's all even better when you apply for projects from the international funding, and we can get a budget to keep conducting our efforts, research efforts. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
So a round of applause for Amanda, please. Okay, so we're right on time. So moving to the next presenter, we have here in my schedule Professor Chin Yi Hon from Changyong Christian University. I hope I pronounced your name correctly and also the name of the university. The floor is yours.
This is how wonderful to be here, and thank Professor Liu's invitation to talk about our story to practice Taiwan experience in African countries with Root and Shoe actions. I would like to let you know Root and Shoe is a program that initiated by Dr. Zheng Gudo in 1991. To care about, to encourage the young leader, the youngster to care about environment, animal, and human rights. The university cooperate with International Zheng Gudo to do the global sustainable development. My name is Kenny Hong. Also Chin Yi Hong. I'm currently serve as the Dean for the International College of Practice and Education at Changyong Christian University. I would like to talk about our story with those topics, give you a little bit background and the awareness of the issue and the true of our prime task in African country, care project and a Keho garden, and also a sustainable integration strategy as my conclusion talk. Okay, this is kind of complicated. It's the USR project framework, rooting with the UN Sustainable Development Goal 11 and 17 for the sustainable city and communities. Also partnership for the goals. We have 4 aims: international connection, environmental education, talent cultivation, and the local care. With the cooperation of within the university, we have individuals, also the institutes. They provide their professions and their involvement within the university. Also, of the campus, we have the NGO community. We work together. And also government agencies, with their support, we are able to impact to the public policy. Also, we have international cooperation with those partners. We can have some success for the past 7 years of our project. Under the clear aims and goal, we have 3 strategic plans. First one is creating circular green community. That is because adjacent to CJCU, Changyong Christian University, there is a Southern Green Smart City, which designated to be the research park for the green energy development. And we hope through the project we can build a green community surrounding the green smart city. Also, we fostering the civic power of Berkeley Memorial Park. Dr. Berkeley came to Taiwan 140 years ago. He is a British missionary. He came to establish Western education system for Taiwan. Okay? One of the institute he established is Changrong High School. Changrong University, although only 30 years old, but we are kind of on his contribution, we have the university. So we think when we talk about the global action, we have to contribute ourselves, especially to the developing country. The third plan is promoting international link and global influence. Today, I'm going to focus on this plan on the international exchange and cooperation, cultivating talent with international mobility. Like I just mentioned, we started the current USR project since the Ministry of Education initiated the university project. From 2017 to 2024 is like growing plants from the seed to germination and branching and growth. Now we go deep our root and also spreading the leaves. At the same time, international program for sustainable development is grow with the project. This allow the international student to participate and build their Taiwan experience for global practice. The international program for sustainable development, we have the student recommended by the JGI Zhengudo Institute all over the world. With their recommendation, the university will give a scholarship for the student. Because Dr. Zhengudo has spent years for the primate research in Eastern Africa. So Tanzania, Burundi, Uganda, Eswatini, those countries adjacent to Dr. Zhengudo's primate research center do have more intention to come to the university. Taiwan experience of African practice. That is our student with teacher of our school, Changrong Daxue. He went back to his home country and tried to promote the idea for sustainable development. Eastern Africa, we go to Tanzania, Burundi, and Eswatini. Those are our partners, including Experimental Travel African, which is a travel agency. But they also help out for root and shoot actions of the Zhengudo Institute. Also, root and shoot office in Arusha, the Ashram, and also Tengeru, the Institute of Community Development, University of the Ashram, University of Eswatini, and the Zhengudo root and shoot office in Burundi. That is an issue that our student told us. They said that the menstrual situation in Tanzania is very serious. 91% of rural shops don't sell disposal menstrual pads. and a girl missed school due to menstruation. The period poverty is real in African countries. They have limited awareness and education, lack of proper sanitation facilities, limited access to menstrual hygiene, and a negative culture, attitude, and a stigma on the issue. Also, we found lots of SDG goal in developing countries is associated with women issue. According to the UN FAO report, the state of food and agriculture, women in agriculture are closing the gender gap for development. If women receive the same resources as men, such as land, water, finance, information, and technology, food production could increase by 20 to 30%. Empowering women in agriculture could also reduce the number of starved people by 150 million. Okay, we all know the climate change crisis that will bring the food unstable problem, especially in the developing country. Also, empowering female farmers economically not only address hunger but also challenges traditional stereotype about women's work, elevates women's status, and significantly advance the UN Sustainable Development Goals. So that is why we took the action, take the action of the CARE project to promote women's welfare. The idea is through the education, also make a cross path. We use the nature material that's kind of earth care. And also we talk about the period poverty, that's girls care, and a warm hearing for health care. The project started in 2020. That's the first start. First moment, we have the campus activity. The students have the poster to introduce the issue to the campus, the university student for menstrual hygiene day. Then follow the event, students start to discuss and also involve the Department of Social Worker and the nursing department. They start to try to how to make a cross path. Then when they have the experience, they go through the Africa, raising by Dr. Chen Gudong. They also added a book for advocate the idea, the education. They go from Tanzania to Uganda to Burundi to Eswatini. Over 3 years, they have initiated 26. They host 26 workshops and more than 3,000 participants. Okay, in 2024, we even have Taiwanese nursing department students and faculty involved. In the summer break, we go to Tanzania again. We even invite the enterprise to join us for the action. The Keynote garden is like this. It's a design that people put the kitchen waste on the center. Then the seepage of the wastewater will go to the surrounding soil and provide the nutrient for the vegetable and the food. So with it, we are able to grow a variety of plants, address food waste issue, and promote health crop growth, and create an eco-friendly circular system. Okay. Abel, our Brownie student, he went back to his home country and held 53 workshops and built 60 kilo garden. Okay. We call it sustainable integration strategy. With cooperation with academic unit and the Jane Goodall Institute, we are able to move international student go back to his home country to apply what they learn in Taiwan, and also Taiwanese students will go with them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Ching-Yi Hong, for a very nice presentation, very nice examples. We have time for questions. So while people are thinking, oh yes, please.
Thank you, Professor Hong. And it's a very good example that I met some Jane Goodall Institute in India, and they promote a lot of the leadership of Jane Goodall to promote the ideas. They also come to Taiwan to promote it because it's very important leadership to inspire people to care about the environment, and that's what you are doing. So go to Africa is very far and spend a lot of money. So it's similar questions about how to keep it more sustainable for the student. They will make a relationship with the Africa. It's a totally different cultural and different situation, and how do they keep the reflection and increasing their participation to the Africa project?
Yeah, that too very expensive. So then we are lucky to have Ministry of Education's support, and also that's why we want to involve the travel agency. For Taiwanese, not many people go to Africa. So we think in the future we might create a safe and very productive travel to Africa. So we might use that as a support for Taiwanese students and African students to go back with that support from the travel. And
please.
One more, do you cooperate with the enterprise to sponsor you to go there? For example, we know some sponsor from Delta company, and there's a semiconductor company, they doing the CSR, they want to sponsor it, and I mean that, and do you find any sponsor to support your idea?
Not Delta, but maybe with Professor Yen's help. We can go together. Maybe we send more Indian students and also African students to Taiwan and follow their step back. That's called international action for sustainable development.
Very nice. It's good to see that we have potential collaboration here. So please.
Yeah. As far as I know, the International College established in 2017, right? The International College in Taiwan University established in 2017, and right now a lot of students graduate, right? So I'm just curious, are there still some connection between the former student and the Taiwan University?
Yeah. Some of them stay for the graduate staff, okay, and some of them would go back. I will give you a few examples when they go back. One of our students, she formed an NGO fighting poverty through women education in Tanzania. She found the NGO to like to promote it more, to affect more girls and women. And also, there is no JGI in Eswatini. One of our students already applied to the JGI. She wants to form a look and show office in Eswatini.
Thank you so much. We have time for questions still. Amanda?
Yes, thank you very much for the presentation. It was really inspiring to see all these cases. And now real quick here, I was wondering if you experience any challenges dealing with these intercultural relationships among students, teaching staff, between Taiwanese students and African students.
Yeah. That is very difficult to let the Taiwan student go along with African students because in private university, the students are more conservative and they are afraid to use English, although they learn the English from the elementary school, since the elementary school, but they are lack of to use. They are afraid to use English for communication. But however, with USR project, we took the stage of PBL, problem-based learning. So with those projects, they can mingle together and as a group for the course project. We are trying to do. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor. So time is up, unfortunately, but I invite you to, if you have any other questions, to Professor Ching Yi Hon, to approach him during the lunch break, right, the coffee break. So thank you very much. Another round of applause for him, please. Thank you very much. So I'd like to thank you all the 4 presenters for this session. And I'd like to close the session now. So thank you for everybody, all the professors who engaged, and all the questions that you made during the session. So thank you very much. I guess we have a pause for tea, right? Right now?
非常感谢各位讲者的分享。那我们接下来是茶叙时间。那下一场次呢，将于下午3点半的时候开始。
Thank you very much to all our speakers for their insightful sharing. Now it's time for a tea break. The next sessions will begin at 3:30 p.m. 接下来是我们海岸地方创生实践竞赛学生成果发表。Next, we will proceed to the student presentations from the Coastal Regional Care Practice Competition. 每个队伍的分享时间是10分钟加5分钟的 Q&A， 结束前3分钟、1分钟，与时间到时会提醒各位。Each team got 10 minutes for the presentation, followed by a 5-minute Q&A session. Motivations will be given 3 minutes and 1 minute before the end, as well as when time is up. 让我们掌声有请本场次主持人，台湾大学周素清教授。Let's welcome the moderator for this session, Professor Su Qing-zhou from National Taiwan University.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for joining this student presentation session. It is always my honor to participate in this event because last year I'm not sure I'm the chair or the reviewer for student presentation, and I'm glad that this time they also invite me to join this session. And this time we have a 3 student team, one from Indonesia, one from Japan, one from the local university, and we also have 3 reviewer. One is from Germany, our international distinguished guest. The second one is Professor Ke Yongquan, is always a good friend. And third one is Professor Hu Junjie from Penghu Technology University. Okay, so I think we always look forward to listening to students' project. So let's just get started because we have a tight schedule. So our first team is from the State University of Jakarta, the ONEF team, Indonesia. Okay. Yeah, your time right now, 10 minutes. Okay.
Hello everyone. We are Team 3rd Sector of Kochi University. This time we will report about the sightseeing tour we have conducted for foreigners with funding. Thank you very much for your cooperation. This time we are working to enliven Kochi Prefecture through the power of tourism. As COVID-19 settles down, Kochi Prefecture has become an easier place for foreigners to visit, with flights from Taiwan and cruise ships now in service for overseas tourists, but we thought that individual tourists rarely learn about Kochi. This time, we used the funds to practice conducting one-day tours for foreigners in the future. For reference, I will describe some of the tours we have done. The first is a children's tour we conducted with the Tosa Kuroshio Railway. In Japan, elementary school students have a homework assignment during summer vacation to research their favorite subject and make a poster or model of it. We wanted to use this as a reference, so we took the children to Kuroshio-cho, a town 2 hours away by train during the summer vacation without their parents, to climb a tsunami evacuation tower and learn what to do in an evacuation shelter. For lunch, we had a fun barbecue together. It was an expensive tour, costing 8,000 yen for a one-day trip, but people appreciated the content and came together. The second was an overnight trip for the elderly that we conducted together with J.R. Shikoku. The Shermanto River is famous as the last clear stream in Japan, but it is difficult to reach because it is located deep in the mountains of Kochi. We also wanted them to drink delicious sake made from the clean water, so we took them on a bus ride along the river from upstream to downstream, staying the night along the way to enjoy delicious food and sake. This was also a very expensive event, costing about 40,000 yen per person, but we were able to attract people by focusing on a specific target group. This time, judging that it would be difficult to attract a large number of foreign tourists due to the short duration of the tour was conducted for 6 Chinese students who had studied at Kochi University since the fall and 14 Vietnamese, who had been able to receive technical internship training since September. We did not collect any fees because we used the money we received. This tour took a chartered train from Kochi Station to Nahari Station. The train was specially equipped with an open-deck car with no windows, so that those who wanted to enjoy the scenery and those who wanted to take their time on the way could both enjoy the ride. In the afternoon, Vietnamese visitors enjoyed a roll-on aroma experience, and Chinese visitors experienced salt manufacturing. Finally, the participants walked around Aokidong to feel the nature. Fortunately, it did not rain, so we headed for a more challenging course than we had planned, but the participants, especially the Vietnamese, were physically strong and finished in the scheduled time. We took a video of the tour and created a 2-minute video so that you can get a feel for the atmosphere.
Cái này là gì thầy Long? Ok chưa? Quyết định xong chưa? Đến hơn tham quá rồi anh em coi nè.すごい2000円
歩いて滝まで10分って書いてあるんですよ。まあそれは箱があるからね。暗いな。あ、このクラスじゃそこ行ったそうだ。
We had 18 participants send us their feedback using the Google form. Here are some of their impressions. Many said that the chartered train was a wonderful and interesting experience as it was the first time they had been on a train that allowed them to go outside. Many said the lunch was delicious, but some said sukiyaki was better because they do not like raw fish. Many said the experience was interesting, and some wanted to spend more time and learn more. Some said that although Ayakudo Cape is a wonderful natural environment, the mountain hiking was difficult and that they would like to be informed of the severity of the hiking in advance in the future. Finally, when asked how much they would be willing to pay for this tour, the average price was 7,000 yen, ranging from 4,000 yen to 18,000 yen. This section is an income/expense report explaining how much money was spent on this tour. First of all, it cost about 120,000 yen including the train charter fee and the return train fare. The bus to the food and experience sites, which was provided by the university, also cost 40,000 yen. This is a low-cost bus that can accommodate about 30 people, so it is assumed that it would have cost more than this if we had hired a regular bus company to do the work. In addition, the cost of lunch was approximately 60,000 yen, and the cost of the experience was 40,000 yen. The Vietnamese interpreter this time was a staff member who organizes technical intern trainees, and the Chinese interpreter could speak Japanese on a daily basis, so there was no cost for interpretation. Instead, for students from our own department participated because the number of participants was large and they needed help. All of this cost 317,150 yen, which, when divided by the 20 participants, comes to approximately 15,850 yen. Although the members who participated in this event were students and technical intern trainees, and the actual clientele was different from that expected, there was a large discrepancy from the 7,000 yen that was considered reasonable. As will be discussed later, this is said to be a difficult part of land-based tourism. Other expenses include car rental for tour visits, memory cards for video recording, items for participants to sample Kochi products, and books on tourism information. We are very grateful for the cooperation of the university students in Taiwan. The kind of destination-based tourism we are trying to do is not profitable. This is because there are few elements that can be discounted, whereas normal tours are priced at a discount by including the price of round-trip rail and air travel. Also, if we do not sell tours at a price that adds about 10% to the cost of the tour, we cannot even pay the cost of labor and the tour becomes a volunteer trip. We would like to create a system that will bring in money to Kochi. If these efforts are to continue, we will have to think about how to advertise to foreigners. SNS is very active now, so we need to take advantage of this trend. We would like more people with new ideas to join our group. I hope that our junior members will also agree with us, and that we will have the momentum to participate in this convention every year. Finally, we will continue to be involved in tourism in Kochi Prefecture, and we plan to implement projects such as websites and stamp rallies that people can easily participate in, so please remember Kochi in your future. Thank you very much for your time today.
Thank you. Is that possible that team members turn on your screen? Turn on your screen. Otherwise, we will kind of miss up whether this is AI presenter. Can we see you? Okay. So I will pass the microphone to George. So we have 5 minutes. See what kind of question that you can raise to the presenter.
So I have a very specific question because concerning the results, and you mentioned that you have to think about the possibilities. I'd like to see if you can explore that further. What would be these possibilities and what you have in mind, considering the stage that the project stopped?
Okay, I have the two questions for you. The first one is what are the main pains or the gains of the tourist to Kochi? For example, you chose the stakeholders is the foreigners students. So did you find any gains or pains of them? Okay, this is the first question. The second question is I didn't saw the local stakeholders were engaged in your program. So if you finish, if this project has complete, who can take over your tourist program for the future? Okay, that's two questions for you.
Okay, I have a question. Before you sell your package, did you survey the segmentation of the market, or do you have any idea about your products, price, I mean the 4 Ps for marketing? Yeah.
Great. We see you on the screen. So you can take 3 minutes left to answer 3 judges' 4 questions. Are you ready? Do you hear us? Kosuki, can you hear us? Oh, yeah, now we can hear you. We have 4 questions for you. So can you take 3 minutes to respond judges' questions?
Sorry, I can't understand English question.
Oh, really? So, okay. Can you translate into? We need help to translate the question into Japanese.
Yes, my question is that the details of future plans are quite simple, and I would like to them to explore further in more details what are the future plans according to the scenario at the end of the project. Yeah.
Yes, my question is stakeholders gain and the pain. What is the stakeholders gain and the pain? Right.
My question is about their marketing strategies.
3つの聞こえますか？日本語で3つの質問をシンプルに言います。1つ目は今のこのプログラム実施した内容を将来どのように具体化していくのかというのが1つ目の質問。2つ目は今回のステークホルダーを海外の旅行者に絞ってますよね。その海外の旅行者にとってこの高知を訪問する、高知を旅行するということの問題、解決しなければならない問題っていうのをどのように考えているのかっていうのが2つ目。で、3つ目、今回実施したツアーの具体的にマーケティングをどういうふうにやっていくつもりなのか考えているのか、この3つを教えてください。
Answer more in Japanese.
Try to speak in English, please. this is competition, so you can try to speak in English. Yes, short answer is okay, but you can try to speak in English, please.
Try English, okay. First question. I will cooperate with local company, for example, Tosa Crossing Railway and JR Shikoku Train Company cooperate with university students. And I already sell travel tour. So this try tour suggest to train company, and train company sell trip sales. And next question, Kochi Airport coming from Taipei international airplane, but almost passenger is sewer passenger. So
Zui, probably we have to stop your Q&A session because we have.
Many of the passengers have a fixed destination. It is very important problem. So, for example, Kansai Airport from some nations from America, Canada, something Kansai Airport.
今ちょうどすいません、今時間が来たのでここまでということでお願いします。はい。
Okay, sorry, we do not double check the game rules, so there's a little bit delay. But next time, probably we can have a concurrent translator if students have problem. And then we have to move to the second team. The second team is a Taiwanese team. Is from NKUST, right? So are you ready to present, please, in English? Okay. 10 minutes, okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Teams Echoes of Lingbian, and our advisor is Li Xiaoqian Professor, and we have 5 group members, which is Cai Yi, Shiqi, Zhiying, Zhixing, and me, Youxuan. And our contents divided to 7 parts, including introduction, podcast, social media, activity, budget utilization, stakeholders, and video. And first, I will give you a brief introduction of our project. Our team works with locals and young farmers. We want to promote local industry development and to enhance the sustainability and visibility of Lingbian. And we hold activities, record podcasts, and we manage social media to let more people know about Lingbian. And our project is also have deep connection with SDGs 11. Focus on preserving local culture and promoting sustainable development. And first, I will introduce our podcast. We aim to share the experience from 4 guests who are deeply engaged in the Lingbian community and to help more people get to know Lingbian. And our podcast have 6 episodes. In the first episode, we tell the audience why we choose Lingbian. It is because our team member, Cai Yi, grew up in Lingbian and he has a deep connection to the area. So we talk about the community, nature, culture, and the economy of Lingbian to inspire listeners to showcase the charm of the area. And in the number 2 and 3 episode, our guest is Tian Yi. She worked together with a local fisherwoman from Lingbian to promote local development. And in this episode, we talk about Corner of the Horizon, which is a cafe but also a place to promote fish farming. And in the episode 4 and 5, our guest is Popo. He is the founder of Fold of Pal, and the brand is aiming to replace wild-caught frogs with captive bred ones for the international pet trade. And the main content we talk about his challenge and international market about his career. And in the in number 6 and 7 episode, our guest is Turtle's grandma. She designed a new product that stimulates the turtle's egg incubation environment, helping children develop a sense of responsibility and learn to respect life. And about our podcast, currently our viewership is around 800, and we look forward to seeing that number continue to rise in the future. And the audience is composed of 80% of listeners aged between 25 to 44, with 38% located in Pingdong City. And next, Zixing will talk about our social media.
And it's our social media achievement. The first is expanding the reach of promotion. Social media is not limited by geographic boundaries, allowing message to reach audience for beyond Lingbian. This can attract visitors or supporters from other areas to participate in activities or discussions. Currently, each of our posts interacts with an average of 463 users, and the number of likes per post is steadily growing, ranging between 50 and 60 likes. And we have 3 activities. The first one is the activity promoting environmental protecting and sustainable agriculture through lectures on 4 fish euthanasia and hands-on fish skull jewelry drinks making. And this event's challenge is limit time between playing and executing the event. And the solution is clear playing and delegation. Develop a detailed work plan, ensuring each step has a clear timeline. And the second is productivity text. And it's the activity outcomes and acts of the activity. The events depend the students' understanding of their hometown, but also spark their interest in local culture. And the students share the knowledge they gained from the activity with their families. And our Facebook page gained 2,000 new followers.
Okay, hi everyone, my name is Charlie. So I will continue to talk about the activities on October 6th. So this activity is mainly, we take the student going to the turtle farms touring. So that allows students can have the opportunity to participate in the site, and they can see the process of the turtle incubations in person. So as a result of these events, our Facebook page gains 200 new followers and also expands the reach of the activities. And we also award certificates to inspire interest and support for regional revitalizations. So let's move on third activities on October 24th. And this activities is mainly focused on introducing students to East Asian Four Fingers Three Things, and it's what we call 五仔鱼 in Mandarin. So we educate them ecological knowledge And also they have to do it themselves to remake the old fabrics into the fish image and put into the photo frames. So that allow them to express their artistic and creativities. And also, Uzayu is the important economic and cultural resources. So that allow them to connect with the local and also identify with their community and inspire them to participate in the cultural preservation. And at the same days, we also have the airspace neutralization experiment. So in this experience, students are allowed to understand the waste management in agriculture and environmental chemistry and practical applications, and also creativity problem-solving skills. So this is the summary that the few outcomes from the activities. So first, environmental conservation awareness. So students gain an understanding of importance of water environments and the impact of human activities on ecosystems. So first, an early sense of responsibilities for environmental protections, and also interdisciplinary learning and comprehensive skills, and long-standing impacts on experiential learning through the hands-on activities. So the important feedbacks that we assess the effectiveness of actives is that via the workshops. So this feedback indicates that they gain the new knowledge of and a deeper understanding of how to protect the environment in their hometown. And we also asked the children how they would share what they learned with their parents and school friends to enlarge our project influence. And also we get some feedback from our interviewee. Like for example, the interviews help more people to learn about us and provide some new experiences. So let's come to the budget utilizations. So we have distributed our fund into a few parts. So in total, we spent about 45,000. And this is our stakeholders. We have collaborated with the local regional revitalization teams called 沼与天边, and also FOF, Four Frogs, and the turtles, and also the students and the parents from Linbian. And there's a video that we want to show you.
Time up. We have to stop. 1 minute? Okay. Thank you very much. Very fruitful project. Let's see the judges' feedback.
Okay, thank you very much for your nice presentation, very inspiring project. Yes, my questions are more, I actually have two questions. The first one would be, how do you see the connection from the first part of the project, the podcasts, with the second one? And if you can try to explore further the results, the combined results from the two parts, from the podcast to the second part of the project. And also, I would like to understand a little bit about the upscaling opportunities related to the future plans of your project.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. And I have two questions for you. The first one would be your project's goal is to promote the local industry, right? But the outcome of your project mostly is focused on the awareness of the students. So how can you explain this connection? Okay, this is the first question. The second question is from your statistics of the podcast audience, 38 audience is from Pingdong. So is that your desired result or not? Can you explain that?
Okay, I have one question. Do you have any idea, or have you ever think about how to increase your audience for the podcast, besides activities or whatever? Yeah.
To answer. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, judges, for giving us the comments. So for the first judges' questions, I would say this event and the podcast is like we held the events. So we also interviewed the host of the event. So we get to know, because the host of the event, he's also the lecturer, and is also the younger farmer who come back from the urbans and to get their family industries, so that we can interview them to talk about their story, also to enlarge the activities they held. Yes. Sorry for the second question. The future plan is that we have collaborate with the local team, so they still have more opportunities that collaborate with the local farms, so that we can bring more students, more elementary school students to the their site. Yes. So for the second judge's question, so how we connect to the our project and the industry. I would say because as I mentioned, these instructors, they are all in their industries, devoted in their industry very deeply, and they have the experience. They have the they truly work by this kind of industry. So I think we interview them so they can talk their experience to the young generations, and to give them the perspectives and also the concept of this industry, and make them know their hometowns, the opportunity of their hometown. Yes. And oh, yes. Oh, okay. So that is what we decide, because our main focus on our main focus site is in Linbian. So we want to promote the place, so that the audience, the target audience, is what we decide that heard from Linbian. kind of answered your question. Okay, sorry. Oh yes. It didn't show on our PowerPoint. We also have our social media. For example, like Facebook and Instagram. So we have regularly post some message and some advertise our activities and podcasts to allow more people to know. And I also have connected with the elementary school, and the teachers have also helping us to advertise this message to the elementary school students. Okay, thank you so much.
Very much. Answering the tough question from judges is one of the game rule for the competition. So let's welcome the third team from Indonesia, State University of Jakarta. Yeah, please. Let's give them a warm welcome because they are coming from faraway country.
Hi, we are ONF, and in this final presentation, we will gladly talk about our beneficial chart and project proposal overview, current execution status and performance, output of our program, impact of our program, and also total of financial usage. As you can see in this chart, our program always has a benefit for stakeholders. As we know, Jakarta is the capital city of Indonesia with a population of 10.67 million. Jakarta is the center of economic and government. However, Jakarta faces the serious problems about organic waste management and also harmful chemicals in food. That's why you can see in here, we have three main problems that we give in our program. The first is organic waste management. For this organic waste management, we held two activities named Bangkit by ONF and Olau or ONF planting workshop. And the second problem is Nutrigate. We held activities named Bangkit by ONF and also Tekan Tebak Makanan and Obinar ONF webinar Healthy Food, Healthy Me. And the third or the last, harmful chemicals in food. In here, we held three activities named Tagang or Ask the School Snack Sellers. The next is Oleng or ONF Challenge, Healthy Food, and All Foods or ONF Food Talks with School Snack Sellers. Met again with ONF, with Nirsa, Nurul, and Viola, and our supervisor, Assistant Professor Iwanto from State University of Jakarta. Even though we came from different background and specialties, me from community education, my friend Nurul from biology, and Vio from the educational technology, but what difference make us strong? Because we share the same dreams. Our dreams is ONF. ONF is a program that educate about organic waste turning into ecoenzyme, and then we educate about the nutrition scale and also harmful chemicals in food. And also, we relate it to SDGs number 4, 12, and 13. And as you can see, our project pilot is on Menteng Dalam, South Jakarta, and our target is something in and around the schools, like parents, teachers, students, and also school snack sellers in Menteng Dalam village. And we are very grateful to be one of the winners of the regional caring competition funding and to be able to realize our dream. In the form of our commitment, we already spent total of our program is 100,000 entities. We are very grateful, and from the 20 July until 7 September, we already recruited an ONF squad. There are 23 members and then 28 volunteers for the banquet activities, and then 100,000 people affected by our online campaigns, and 1,000 people such as students, teachers, parents, and school snack sellers has been affected with our offline programs. And we are already gain stakeholders collaboration with ours too. You can see in here, we collaborated with many stakeholders. There are 15 stakeholders. There are so many like local to national communities, the communities that focus on business, health, etc. And this is the form of our program.
Okay, so now I want to tell you about our program. So the first program that already be held is opening program. The opening of the ONIF program consisted of symbolic activities to start the ONIF program series and introduction of the ONIF program. The total fund that we use in this activity is 10,000 NTD and given impact to student, teacher, and street vendors. The next one is OLENG or ONEF Challenge. ONEF Challenge is like an online competition to make a simple educational video and achievement on the theme of environmental health and nutritious food. And this competition is already used by several representatives of elementary school students. The total fund that we use in this activity is 8,000 NTD and it's given impact to mass media, students, parents, and teachers. Next is Bangkit by ONEF. Bangkit by ONEF, or in English, Let's Learn with Us, is providing an understanding of ecoenzyme making, waste management, and nutritious food through fun competition activities. And the total fund that we use in this activity is 29,000 NTD, and it's given positive impact to students and teachers. Next is ONEF Webinar. ONEF Webinar is a webinar activity which was attended by more 200 students with a topic the danger of chemicals and education about the limit of consuming sugar. In this event, we collaborate with stakeholders from South Health District Jakarta. And the total fund that we use in this activity is 2,500 NTD and give a positive impact to students, teachers, and parents. Next is ONEF Garden Renovation. The renovation of the ONEF garden, including a creation of a hydroponic system, such as application for our product as ecoenzyme, for fertilizer organic, and the addition of illustration. The total fund that we use in this activity is 20,000 NTD, and we collaborate with stakeholders from painting vendors. And of course, we collaborate with Agricultural Instrument Agency. In this activity, we create a hydroponic. So next, we have a program named OLAW, or ONEF Planting Workshop. This event is like a workshop activity for elementary school students to grow hydroponic plants in collaboration with Agricultural Instrument Standard Agency. And we have a total fund that we use in this activity is 6,000 NTD. And this event is given positive impact to students, teachers, and parents.
Okay, the next activity we have is OFFoods or ONEF Food Talk with School Snack Sellers. This activity is an offline seminar that explains food safety and food guidelines for school snack in collaboration with the Food and Drug Monitoring Agency or BPOM and the South Jakarta PPUKM Service Units as an agency that handles small business. In this activity, we collaborate, of course, with BPOM, and the total fund that we use in these activities is 10,000 NTD, and it's given a positive impact to school snack sellers, students, and also teachers. Next is playtest or play snack analytics game and post-test. In this activity, we distribute and playing games together. The media is originally made by ONEF team. Snack and Ladders game is a traditional game from Indonesia, so students can also play while learning. And we also held a post-test to measuring the effectiveness of ONEF programs. The total fund of this activity is 5,500 NTD, and it's giving positive impact to students and teachers. So this is the result of our pre and post test. As a result, here we can see that there is increasing understanding of organic waste management, and all of our program that already given impact to student and also teacher and also school snack sellers. And we wanted to make our program more sustainable, right? So we make output program development such as website, which you can click in this link. And beside website, we also make a game that we develop is traditional game from Indonesia, which is we are giving to you later as a souvenir, snack and ladders game, and booklet. booklet is so you can see a more detailed information about our program. And we also wanted to encourage the audience in social media. So we built Instagram name onef_program. So you can see in this Instagram, we upload our activity, like video and also content about our activity and also explaining about what is our program. So the complete use of the fund can be seen here. Maybe you can scan if you wanna know more about our detailed fund.
We believe that big change starts from small steps that we take together with cooperation and passion.
We believe we can create a more better and more sustainable environment, especially for our children.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Let's make our life better and in the future. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
ONEF, growing health together.
Yeah.
Thank you. Shasha.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, so let's see the feedback from judges.
Nice, thank you for the presentation, very insightful. I have two questions because my main question is this following. You have many projects and ideas and initiatives and so on. So, from my understanding, I'd like to maybe invite you to explore further. How do you see the joint impact of all of these? Maybe you can summarize the joint impact, because I see that each one of the activities has one, right? And also, I would like you to explore further what are the main challenges, or maybe two of the main challenges that you faced in the project.
Thank you for your nice presentation. And here I have the two questions for you. And the first one is the improvement of the participant. Showing the you showing in the slide is the understanding improvement, but did it mean the knowledge improvement or the behavior improvement? You need to tell us the change of the participant, change of the stakeholders. So can you explain it? The second is how would you monitoring the change of those students or the snack seller for the future project? Because if it must be the change of the seller or change for the behavior, then you can fulfill your goal. So can you explain how were you monitoring? Thank you.
Yes, almost the same question. I'm very impressed you use $10,000, well, $100,000 to do so many things. But can you tell me the priority of what you are doing? And are you going to focus on some item? Yeah.
I will answer the first question first. So first of all, our main program or main points is about environmental literacy. And as we know, environmental literacy is about 3 points like organic waste management, nutritional scale, and also harmful chemicals in food. So why our programs is related? Because all of our program is related to environmental literacy, how to make people have more healthy, how to people have more intention to environmental health, and how to make people deal and they know about the education about the environmental literacy. That's why we have so many programs in here, because we know that good programs is not the program that one way, just one way, but there's many ways to make them understanding more. And also you can see that we already choose the many targets in here. So all of them have an impact for the educational and environmental literacy. Thank you.
Okay, I will answer the question from Dr. Ko. So how we monitoring the behavioral change? As we know, behavioral change take times to see behavioral change, right? So in the post-test, pre and post-test, we just measure the knowledge before we do our activity, and the post test is our we do activity is what is the knowledge change. So it is maybe take time to see behavioral change from the student and also the school snack sellers. So we only can just measure the knowledge of their understanding about organic waste management and how they feel about our program and what is the upcoming or they hope for our program. And yeah, we will absolutely see the behavioral change. Maybe it takes time, but yeah, we are very grateful to be to can do this program. Thank you so much. And sorry, what the second question? Oh, monitoring, yeah. So we are absolutely wanted to do this program is more sustainable, right? So we are not just focusing in one target. So we try to come often to the school and see the change of the school snack sellers or also the student, and wanted to see the reaction of our program. So thank you.
Okay, so I want to give an answer about the last question. So the first one, I want to confirm your question. It's about our main focus program, right? So our main focus program, it's all the 3 topics has been explained in the introduction. So it's about the environmental health and also it's about the nutritious food. But we divided to 3 topics to sub-main topic. It's about how to select the waste, like which one organic waste and which one the unorganic waste. And the second main topic, it's about how to limiting the consuming of sugar. And also in the second topic, we also educate the targets about how to know about the hazardous chemical use in food. So this is my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Maybe I want to explain about the monitoring because I'm also a part of the jobpreneur or the community in there. So when they are providing this, so I can see about the behavioral challenge also because as we always mention, our program is sustainable and it's always been like growth and more and more. And so I believe that we can see the behavioral challenge of them and make our program more better and more special, especially for in and around elementary schools. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's all from us.
Very much. The judge is going to, to score the competition. So let's wait for a minute. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And while waiting, I think, Xiaoqian, are you staying here? Oh, okay. I have some responsibility. But I'm glad this time we have 3 themes from East Asia and Southeast Asia. So it's not an easy While composition. waiting, I think, Xiaoqian, are you staying? Huh? So, who is talking? Okay, yes. Mm-hmm. We are a little bit delayed, but listening to these 3 projects, you all see some of the commonality and some differences from different universities, right? And we are so inspired by young people's their innovative ideas. But the cultural differences really show this time. We really can tell the cultural differences. And also, since we have some president and vice president here, I think they got some clue for the future recruit, right? For future student recruitments. Yeah. Oh, okay. And I don't know because I'm not judges, so I don't want to, provide comments. But do you want to, I'm particularly for the student team, do you want to share some of your ideas with other team? Because I think this is your short time, not the judges or professors. So when you present your project, you probably would like to, provide some exchanges with each other. So do you want to give some feedback to your friends? Yes, okay, go ahead. We have some minutes. Just use the microphone over there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, make friend is always very important. Yes.
Do I sound clear?
Yes, very clear. Great.
First of all, I want to say that your project is really inspiring. I really admire of your projects because your projects have a tagline that you want to make the voice that unheard is be heard. And then I can see that you have really worked hard for this project because maybe we only take short time for this project, right, for 3 months. But I see your Facebook, like there are near 500 followers in there, so I think that's really great. And I look forward to friends with you because we haven't met yet and we have known each other yet. And so I really admire your project, how you present it, and how you make this project is clear for us to understand. And really, it's so inspirational, especially when you show us the videos. So I really nice to see you, and maybe next time you want to come to Indonesia because we want to guide you maybe if you want to go to Indonesia next time. Thank you.
Yeah, any feedback to Japanese team on the screen?
Oh, yeah. For the feedback to Japanese team, my friend will give the feedback.
Okay, great.
Hello, my name is Viola. I think it's very interesting to see different problems from different countries. So I think it is very great for us to exchange our ideas and our project. So it is a very incredible opportunity for all of us, Japanese, Indonesia, and Taiwanese, to share our ideas and how we overcome our problem in our country. Thank you so much. Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't have to answer. So do you have any feedback to the other team projects?
Okay, hi. My name is Charlie. And yeah, first of all, I want to say thank you for team. Yes.
Any feedback to their project?
Yeah, of course. Thank you for your brilliant presentation. We also we also get inspired from your presentation. Yes, and as your advice, maybe some days there's have the chance I can really visit. And I have seen your presentation. You have made the like kind of the map or something. Yes. So.
Okay, the judge are back, so we have to interrupt this. Sorry, but you still can change your ideas after this session. So who is going to present? 宣布了吗？对，若轩那边，老师你宣布嘛哈？还是就叫 judge？ Yeah, 宣布，然后provide some comments. We have to save time. Announce the result and provide short comments. Okay.
Or maybe if I can explore a little bit about the overall.
Yes.
And then my colleague can say who won.
Just one.
Just one.
Just one. Yeah, just one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're sure.
Okay, I hope everybody can hear me well. Yes. Also, people that's joining from Zoom or from the Google Meet. I hope so. Yes. Thank you very much once again for engaging in this nice activity. Very tough, very hard to give scores. Me and the other judges, we met now, and we agreed. It was like three of us plenty agree with the results and who should win. But I'm going to first put some kind of comments in terms of the three projects, starting with the Kochi University. We think it's a very nice project, but the project lacks in some kind of practical impact and long-term longevity of the project. So it's a nice project. The idea is very interesting. We really understand the idea of like combining the cultural aspects with the interchange of students and these trips. The second project, it was the project from Taiwan. Yes, we really enjoyed the project. We think has potential, but in terms of connection of the results, also lacks a little bit of practical aspects into implementation and upscaling. We see potential in the project, and we would really pretty much looking forward to see the next steps of the project happening. And the last one, the project at the University of Jakarta, it was a very interesting one, very dynamic, very vibrant project. Sometimes, because several initiatives are happening at the same time, and sometimes we see, okay, but this first one, how is connected to the second one, how is connected to the third one. But at the end, you could explain really well how they're all connected, the measurement. From my perspective, it was lacking a little bit on how you're using the budget, because you explain this is the budget, but you're not detailing the budget. For example, such as the project from Japan. So that's kind of a comparisons, but maybe there was like a main comments. I'm not sure if the other judges would like to say any comments before I give the results. So from the last one to the first one, right? Okay, so the last one we would say that's the Kochi University, the third sector. The second one, and automatically you have the information from the first one. So the second one would be Taiwan. Congratulations.
好，恭喜我们第二名的台湾队伍。
And the first one, University of Jakarta. Congratulations.
好，第一名的是我们雅加达州立大学的队伍。
It was the same decision. The three of us gave scores. At the end, we could see that the three of us agreed on this result. So congratulations to all the groups.
好，那么接下来呢，进入我们颁奖的环节。Now let's invite the award presenting guests. Without their help and their sponsorship, there will be no care competition. 好，我们要特别感谢今天的颁奖人，因为没有他们的慷慨赞助，我们就不可能有我们这个关怀实践竞赛。那么首先有请南六企业股份有限公司黄俊平董事长上台。First, we welcome Chairman Junping Huang of Nanyeo Enterprises Co. Limited. 接续有请远访国际有限公司沈中台董事长上台。We invite Chairman Zhong Tai Shen of Grand Arc International. 好，最后有请盐光色料股份有限公司赖明言董事长。We welcome Chairman 赖明言 of Yanquan Color Limited. So Japanese team, please ready to take the photo online.好，接下来呢，我们来有请我们第二名的台湾队伍语音童话队伍上台，与我们的颁奖人一起合影。And Japanese team, you can turn off your video for a while. 来，也麻烦我们后面的摄影同仁来指挥一下我们拍摄的对象，这样大家才知道要看哪一部相机哦。好，最后呢，让我们邀请我们印尼队伍 Indonesia on F team please step to stage and congratulations. Yeah, and especially introduce the advisor, Professor Iwanto. 好，指导老师也一起上台。好，请大家请留步 ，Please stay on the stage. Now we invite all the judges and the Taiwan team. Please step the stage for the group photo. 啊，最后邀请我们的得奖队伍还有我们的评审。来一同来进行一个合照。We will take a group photo again with all the judges and all the teams. Thank you all. Now we will proceed our final session today. It's a general panel discussion within no time. 好，接下来呢，我们要进行我们最后的综合座谈。好，那么呢，要麻烦我们的工作小伙伴们来火速的帮我们的椅子搬到台上，然后还有我们的主持人和语坛人的桌牌也尽速把它放置我们的舞台上。有啊，
大哥在一张椅子。
周老师，台上有您的位置。
不然我们坐高脚。啊？对，是。追都到了，应该都到了。
高兴。
有啊。
吴校长都来。
一下。对，大家比较想听老师。
对，那我们为主持人准备的是黑色的高脚椅哦，因为呢，我们陈东升老师呢，还有古校长，你们身为主持人地位比较优越，所以为你们安排黑色的高脚椅。那我们其他的语坛人呢，就是坐我们一般的这个我们会议室的椅子。对，好，那接下来呢，我们就把时间交给我们的主持人陈东升特聘教授，还有古元光校长。Let's give a warm round of applause to welcome the moderators for this session.
You want me to speak first?
Distinguished Professor Dongshen Yang, and Dongshen Chen, and President Yuan Guanggu from Yishou University.
Yeah, thank you.
Time is yours.
Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and also to those who are still sitting in the audience. And I really appreciate your participation in this conference. My name is Yuan Guanggu, and I am the professor and also the president of Yishou University. It's a private university in Kaohsiung, not very far from here. At first, I would like to present one of the very special professor, Professor Dongshen Chen. And I'm very honored to co-host this session with him because probably some of our foreign friends don't know that about decades ago, he started to engage in the university social responsibility project. And with his tenacious and everlasting hard work, he finally convinced the Ministry of Education in Taiwan to support the USR project in the university. I think this is very important. So, ladies and gentlemen, give him a big proud. I always follow his step, no matter in which university I work with. And then, actually, this afternoon, we missed another important professor. That's Professor Su Yulong, the former president of the National Jinan University, and now the current chair of the Ministry of Education's University Social Responsibility Project Office. Yeah, he is in charge of the PO. And Professor Su Yulong, he has been very hardworking. He travels to almost every university in Taiwan to supervise each USR project because he doesn't want to waste any penny of the taxpayer. He want to see all the money go to the university will be fully and very meaningfully utilized to implement the ideas of the university social responsibility. So I would invite all of you to these two professors. They are very outstanding and very significant and also very influential. So both Professor Chen and both Professor Su, please give them a proud again. I think this conference majorly focused on the international cooperation network to encourage the university to build up the international cooperation network and also to achieve the sustainability of marine biodiversity. I think this is very important. But, about the marine affairs, I'm not so familiar with because I'm an engineering man. Well, not to mention this, I am so happy to co-host this final session. And because the time is quite limited, so later when each of the panelists, when I cue you, please just give 3 to 5 minutes sum ups for this the conference, and please provide your comments and maybe your observation for the organizing committee. And last but not least, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizing team of NCUST. Do you know what is NCUST? National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology. Yeah, it sounds very like NCUST. Is that all right? Yeah, especially Professor Liu Wenhong and Professor Xiao Qian. Yeah, because of their hard work and also their teammates, so we can make this the conference possible. And I hope that after this panel discussion, we can all have a very big feast. We have to treat ourselves good. Okay? Yeah. So please, yeah, and you have to also say some words. Yeah, before we invite the panelists to talk.
I would just say a few words. Yeah, it is my great honor to co-host this discussion session with President Gu. And because of time limitation, so I would like to invite our panelists to share their insight and experiences on sustainable ocean and university responsibility in action. Okay, so just please. So we will start from lady first, right? Okay, please, Professor Zhou. Professor Zhou is from Department of Geography, National Taiwan University. I'm from also the same university.
Actually, I really don't know why I, am invited to this final session. Maybe it's because of gender balance. But this afternoon, when I stepped in, Professor Lee introduced me as a godmothers. I hope we are not USR mafia. But before I know this assignment, I tried to find out like 10 years ago, because they are all my team in the smart living technology, talent cultivation programs. And that program, I co-work with 7 universities, and they are now a very distinguished team members for USR networks. So I'm proud of them, and I also learn from them very much. One of the different things is this international connection, because at that time we don't have international networks for the USR projects. And today, and also last year, I am so also very impressed by the student projects. So for this, in addition to the university collaboration, we established the future generation, the student networks. So that is one of the things I think is so impressed. The other thing, at that time, 10 years ago, we tried to promote the idea that the university is the innovation centers for the local communities. And I think this is still the spirits for the USR projects. But mostly, we bring the students and the professors to the local communities. But recently, because I'm in charge of the Net Zero Transition Science and Technology Program, and we try to persuade our government, particularly the National Science and Technology Council, try to fund the project for local community, not for professors. And that is quite an innovative project. And we try to encourage the local community. They are also need to conduct research, because with the innovation and research as the foundation for their climate actions, that is very important. And I found this also need universities' support. So hopefully, for this net zero, we call it sandbox projects, and co-work and funded the local communities. I hope the USR projects try to use this as another, part of your responsibility and projects. To use, try to help the local community. They are the main stakeholders. Not try to just go to help them. They are the masters. And we really find they are working on some very outstanding projects. For example, for the carbon sinks, we have a 21 project right now. 3 projects work on carbon sinks. And they are conducting experiments and try to collect the data and analyze the data. So that is I think that is very important. That is one of the showcases that Taiwan is really a technology island. And also for the net zero transition, the local community and local group and social groups are very important. And they are not just based on their climate solution and their climate action. They highly rely on science and technology. So all this, I hope, can be part of the USR project in the future. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for the comments by Professor Zhou. And I think you really deserve the godmother's title. Yeah, and then on the next one, I would like to invite the head of the division, Dr. Joao Eustakio.
That's perfect.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yes, very nice. You all pronounced my name very correctly, so thank you very much for that. Yes. Very good, very good. I also hope that I can pronounce your name correctly by the end of the day. So I'm practicing very hard. Yes, probably. Probably is going to get the process easier. So thank you very much. It's an honor for me. It's an honor for us from the FTZ NEK, from the Hamburg University of Applied Sciences, to be represented here in this event. We're extremely grateful for the invitation today. We're very happy about the cooperation, not only with the Kaizung National University of Science and Technology, but also looking forward to cooperate with other universities from Taiwan. So I think the event was not only joyful, because we tackled the problems of university social responsibility in a very joyful way, in a very flexible way, exploring all the dimensions, but also in a very serious way at the same time. Then it really needs to be like that. So it's not fun at the same time as it's as serious, it's not sustainable. So this is a very important thing, and we are very grateful to be here represented in the middle of so many authorities from the university and Taiwan. So it's really a pleasure to meet you all. So in terms of the topic, university social responsibility, I would like to add a couple of words on top of the words that you just said. We're extremely satisfied to see so many interesting case studies today, because it means that this matter is not being only tackled in the theoretical aspect, but we're really putting that in practice. And more than that, I never, from all the conferences that I've been, or from the papers that I've been reading, I can see that Taiwan and Asia, but specifically Taiwan, I can see so many interesting initiatives. And I like to highlight the importance of Taiwan as a global leader in university social responsibility. Because we don't do university social responsibility alone. We need to cooperate. And it doesn't matter, for example, if Taiwan leads this effort, but for example, United States don't contribute, or Brazil don't contribute to this effort, because we're talking through the systems perspective. And using from the systems perspective, all the biodiversity, all the maritime systems are interconnected. So I see Taiwan as a global leader, and please bring these case studies and let's try to upscale the best that we can, so we can show the world. So we're like just a group of small people here, but every time that we have the opportunity to talk, to influence people, or to motivate other researchers towards university social responsibility and how we can really make an impact on blue economy, then we're going to succeed in our roles as professors, as researchers, as practitioners, as leaders in sustainable development field. So yes, so I would like to invite everybody to think, take some time and think, so how we can motivate people, motivate using the work that we've been conducting or the ideas that we've been exploring here today. So thank you very much for all the presentations. And I also like to highlight the importance of universities in 4 main aspects of conducting university social responsibility, which is research, how we can conduct research on university social responsibility, also explore the agenda of sustainable development, topics such as blue economy. This needs to be explored further. How we are taking care of the operations of our university, how sustainable they are. We're tackling waste management. Are we conducting our systems towards renewable energy sources? We are teaching our students or bringing sustainability topics or climate change topics into the curricula. Are we motivating students so they can pursue not only the formal education, but also informal education and non-formal education so they can foster sustainable development knowledge and also develop their competencies, sustainable development competencies, so can be real changers or leaders in their communities. And how we're not only producing research or teaching, and not only the operations, but also are we connected to the community? So as academics, how open we are trying to make our universities to the communities, to the people who I totally agree, they are the main stakeholders. The people are the main stakeholders. Universities exist to serve the community. And there's so much that we as academics, professors can learn from the university instead of only teaching. This needs to be a both-way perspective. So thank you so much. I'm happy to discuss that further, but I usually talk too much as well. So thank you so much.
It's okay,
for,
yeah.
Yes?
If you want to keep on going.
Yes, I have so many things, but yes, those are the main messages that I would like to explore.
Okay.
But yes, and after my colleagues.
Yeah, thank you so much, Professor Yustakio. And he's from the Hamburg University of the Applied Sciences. And I think I have to, on behalf of the organizing committee, to thank for your compliments and also your comments for the futures of USR. We ensure the USR University social responsibility because we also agreed with you, all the stakeholders, actually as from the community, and they need the resources from the university. So now we are doing this. And I think this is a very good practice, especially for the students. And they can work with the professor to the community. And gradually, they will implant the seeds and the DNA of the university social responsibility in their mind. And that's what I mean. That's called university students social responsibility. That's called USSR in short. Okay? Yeah. Thank you. And you want to cue the other one? President Xu from the National Marine Taiwan Marine University. Yeah, please.
Okay.
President Xu.
Thank you. Thank you, our chairman, President Gu, and Professor Chen, and everybody. Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm the president of the National Taiwan Ocean University. Yeah, our university is located in the very, very northeast of Taiwan. And right now we are suffering from the typhoon Carry attack. Okay, and nobody earthquake and the typhoon and the monsoon attack our university very often. But our university is the top university with the majority of oceans. I think the first one I would like to extend my sincere thanks to Professor Chen. He's worked very, very hard to promote the USR project, just President Gu mentioned. to the Ministry of the Education. And you know, in Taiwan, more than 150 universities in Taiwan. So how to get the budget is very difficult for the president. It's a very, very hard duty or to get the support of the project. So thank you so much, Professor Chen and Professor Zhou, for their very, very good and big contribution to this work. And I would like to thank you, Professor Liu Wenrong, for his good organization for the forum. And it's also my great honor to attend this forum. I participate this forum from very, very early morning to right now, the last session. Yeah, because I think the university, not only for the top research, but also to carry out our university responsibility. For example, for the National Taiwan Ocean University, we are doing a good job for the marine management and the shipping transportation. We don't have the semi-conduct, but you know, our big company, they are doing a very good job in the logistics. Our very, very big companies, our big boss, and they feedback our university because they are very rich, okay? Yeah. Because, you know, for the ahead 20 companies in the shipping transportation, Taiwan is doing a good job for 4 companies. The first one is the Evergreen, and the second one, the Yangbin, and the third is Wantai, and the fourth one is Dexiang. It's not so easy to rank in the top 20 because Taiwan is a very small country, but we do our best in the shipping transportation and the cargo and the other marine affairs. And we are also feel very great, sounds great for this forum because it provides a platform for us to share our research results and our new findings, our experience, and our innovations, especially for our practical events. I think it's great for us to learning each other and to know each other. We do hope our USR can extend overseas to be an international USR. Just mentioned by President Gu, let us get together and work together all over the world to find our problems or our social events and our possible collaboration due to the climate change or the issue of the sustainability or marine affairs. That's from this nice presentation and good discussion. Let's know better each other and let's have a good collaboration in the near future. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, President Xu. You really did a good job because, you know, National Taiwan University, National Taiwan Ocean University. I thought marine is bigger than ocean. sorry. Yeah. National Taiwan Ocean University. They did a lot of good job, especially in marine resources research and also the logistic. He just mentioned, and I think because we use the marine a lot, so we also have to try our best to preserve the marine biodiversity and also the marine resources, and even how to utilize the best of the logistics on the seas. Okay, thank you again, President Xi. And next one, I would like to invite Robert Chen, the president of National Pindong University, to have your feedback. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Mike is our former president of NPTU. Yes, thank you so much. He has take a very, very good foundation for our university. Thank you so much. And this morning, I just go back from Taipei. This morning, we just present our USR project in the office of USR Ministry of Education. So we just passed our examination. So one of the USR project in my university, we encourage our students to the fishing village community, and they learn more about the ocean culture, and they find something from the fishermen, because the fishermen they not. We encourage them to learn, not to teach, because the salt of the salt is limited to ocean. But we encourage them to stay in the village, and they find some issue, especially for the sustainability of the ocean and the fishing, and then. They encourage them to think something about the ocean waste, how to reduce the waste of the ocean. So I think it's a very good chance for the student to learn more about the fishing village, and then they can take some. Think some action to reduce the problem, and then they can learn more about the knowledge to face the difficulty. And I think USR project is a very, very good chance for the university and the student to learn more about the community. So I think for the university social responsibility project is very, very, very good chance for us to encourage our students to learn more, and encourage our professors to join the village and think more about the future. So I think it's very important. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for President Robert Chen. I think a student is our futures. Yeah, and if we can engage the student to the USR project with the faculty members, I think they will really have the impression and also have the DNA in their blood. And this is very important. The example President Robert Chen just mentioned is located in Hengchuan. And this is a very small fishing harbors, and the people over there, they still keep very good cultures, and also the fishing way. And we encourage our students to preserve this kind of the patents for their daily life, and try to use a lot of the vehicle and media to preserve the local culture. I think this is a very, very important practice for the students. So, yeah, again, thank you, President Chen. And then the last but not least, I would like to invite Vice President Tsai Kwang-Zhong, to present your comments, okay, in your opinions.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all the distinguished guests, and USR friends, colleagues, partners. My name is Kwang-Zhong. I'm Vice President of NKUST. First of all, I would like to thank everyone to NKUST and stay until the last minutes of this this very important forum. Thank you again. And I would like to share 3 things to achieve sustainability in US project. And I will only explain the third one. I think the first one is innovation, as Professor Zhou noticed. The second is the cooperation. We have to collaborate together. It's very easy to understand. I would like to discuss more on the third one. I think the third one is friendship. It's friendship. Inside my university, or go to every village, every places, we just have to make friends. I would like to make example, like Professor Liu, Professor Lee. Before my university, my university was merged from 3 universities. So before, that's about almost 7 years ago. Before that, we really don't know each other. But after we become a big university, so we work together, we become friends. And we sometimes we go to karaoke together. And sometimes we drink together. That's very important. So I just would like to notice the third one is friendship. We make friends with our colleagues. We make friends with Zhi Sensei, a lot of friends, Ming Hao, a lot of friends here. I think, yes, definitely. So I think, more and more. So I think making friends is a very important way to achieve sustainability. Is it true? Do you agree with that? Yeah, I think that's very, very important. So even, for example, we have US project in some places, and sometimes we just finish one project, so we go to another place, but we become friends. So even the project is finished, we're still friends. So we go back to the place we just work together, and we help each other. So I think that's the very, very important way to achieve sustainability. So later, I think we'll have a banquet, right? So that's practice. That's practice, right? Yeah. 5:30, okay. So that's practice to make friends. Thank you again.
Okay, thank you, Vice President Chai. I think he just proposed a very good way to implement the USR, because if you want to implement USR, then you have to make friends, you have to make a network, and you have to also have to karaoke and you also have to drink. I think this is the way. But we have to be very cautious, because when we do this, our students is with us. Our students with us. So don't drink too much before them. Or otherwise we'll be accused, and others will be in trouble. But anyway, I think students also can take advantage from the faculty members, because I think all the faculty members know where they are going to, and the faculty members always have the special knowledge and even the responsibility for the community. So I would say students will really inspire and really be encouraged. I think this is very important. As I just mentioned before, students are our futures, especially the most important, the treasures of our futures. So we have to let them to keep a very good way, especially towards the society when they graduate from the university. So ladies and gentlemen, I on behalf of Professor Chen, to thank all of the panelists to contribute their opinions to this forum. And then, once again, I would like to say, Professor Chen Dongsen is the pioneer professor. Decades ago, I follow him, and then I brought back his idea to my university.
Yeah, I have to clarify this comment, okay? Just give me 1 minute. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I just like to share with you that university social responsibility in Taiwan actually is sponsored by 8 different ministries and councils. So in our government, we have a policy ecosystem to support the students and professors in the universities. And after students graduate from the university, we have Ministry of Culture, Ministry of Agriculture, and also the Aboriginal Affairs Council, and Hakka Affairs Council, and also Marine Affairs Council, to provide fundings, and also the supporting system to facilitate those young people to stay in the local communities. Yeah, that's very important. And and the very last mile, when this young person stay in the community for more than 5 years, and finally we have national development councils to provide enough budget to support these young people to stay over there for the longer time. Now that's our policy ecosystem in Taiwan, and that's unique. So I'm not pioneer. So the efforts is by the government. It's not by any particular persons. So that's why I have to respond. Okay. Thank you very much,
Professor Chen. You don't have to be so humble. We all know you. As I would like to add the last comment of this forum. I think most of our peoples, and not only the faculty member, but also the member of the student team, in Taiwan, USR actually has already incorporated into ESG and SDGs. I think this is very important because yesterday I was in the Ministry of Education to report the proposal from my university, and we especially focused this how to utilize USR to implement SDGs and ESG. I think this is the quite ultimate goals for the USR. And then I think the other most important things is USR. With USR, we go from USR to the regional revitalization, 地方创生. I think this is finally goes to the National Development Council, as mentioned by Professor Chen. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am so honored to co-host the final session, and I am so proud, because I can work with the top shot. I can work with the top shot, and the other top shot is not coming because he has been very busy in Taipei. Su Yilong, Su Xiaozang. Okay, so if he is here, then I will also say the same thing to him. Yeah, because these two professors, they really dedicate and really engage in USR. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your participation because you are the last winner. You sit in the auditorium till the last minute. Thank you so much. So we will see each other in a dinner banquet. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
感谢各位贵宾和参与者。今日会议圆满结束，请帮我们扫描荧幕上满意度调查。前往晚宴的游览车将于5点30分在行政大楼后门发车，请受邀参加晚宴的贵宾至1楼搭车。期待未来再相会，共同为大学社会责任与海洋事务共尽心力。That's all for the conference today. The shuttle bus to the banquet will depart at 5:30 p.m. from the back entrance of the administration building. Guests invited to the banquet, please proceed to the first floor to board the bus. Thank you very much. We look forward to seeing you all again in the near future.